Yo, what is going on, everyone? How are we doing on this fantastic Wednesday evening? We're in a nice, and it's not really the best day here, but it's not like thunderstorm, it's just raining down here in Fort Lauderdale. We're down here in Fort Lauderdale flying some Southwest operations down to Cayman Islands today. Should be pretty good, about an hour, 16-minute flight. We'll probably do a return leg too, because why not? We do have Miami Center though, and we got Fort Lauderdale Tower today too, so that should be pretty darn nice. We actually got some controllers on today. Anyways, we're going to do some more welcomes. What's going on, Fires from school? How are you doing, my guy? What's going on, Brian? Awesome route. Yes, sir, dude. So it was a requested flight from someone. I don't remember who requested it though, but yeah. Sawyer's is in the house. Hopefully we can have a snow flight. I hope so. I don't really know, Sawyer. It's not looking like we are right now, not gonna lie. Our plane will get released tomorrow to see what we're on, so we'll see. It's planned for the 16th. So the 15th Atlanta to Richmond flight, they already have the plane posted out already on flight radar. So I gotta wait, I guess, till tomorrow to see what the next day is, which is the 16th. So we'll see if we're gonna be on the max. If I'm not on the max, I just want to be on the 800. I want to be on the 700 on the return leg. It just sounds more fun to be on a little scooter jet arriving, you know what I mean? Anyways, what's going on, Captain USA F35? How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Gavin Gaming's in the house. How are you doing? Chase B is in the house. How are you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. What's going on, Gig? How are you doing, my guy? What is popping? Let's go ahead and ooh, I never actually opened my thing. Give me a quick second. Hold on. Let's go ahead. We'll go stream songs, and let's plop this one on. I haven't played this in a bit. Don't listen to that. Anyways, what's going on, Alex? How are you doing, man? You on VATSIM? We are. We're about to connect here shortly. Give me a quick second. All right, there we go. Barry, we're gonna be connecting. Also, what tail number and gate? We're parked over here at we're at Bravo 5, and we're rocking the November 903 Whiskey November. I changed the config file for this plane though, like in the, you know, you could change the EFB settings and all that. I messed with it just to make it more realistic how the actual plane is, because I realized some of these liveries aren't. You have to throw in a config thing, but I didn't know how to do that, so I just did it myself. Yeah, we added the Wi-Fi tower hub and stuff, all that. Hey, what's going on though, Big Blue? How are you doing, man? Zephyr says might not attend today's flight. Sorry, hey, it's all good, man. Zephyr, appreciate you stopping by anyways. What's going on, YC the Gray? Hey, how's it going, my guy? Welcome. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get this flight going. We're running as a Southwest 1237. We're 737 to 700 today. Like I said, we do have Tower and Miami Center online. So if this guy gives me a PDC, I'm gonna be mad because, oh my gosh, he was at our gate. I think this might be that may or may not be what you call it. So we're just gonna scoot over. We're just scoot over to Bravo 7. Reposition, get Bravo 7. Just warp me there. There we go. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and operate the jetway here. Use Southwest. It's cool. That's fine. It's not me. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, we're just gonna move the gate. Why not? But yeah, we're gonna do this flight. Let's go ahead and find what we got for Fort Lauderdale. So yeah, we got Miami approach, Atlanta Center is all that, but we're really just worried about Fort Lauderdale. We got the ATIS, which is Alpha. So cool. That's your thing. Yeah, I was thinking it was you. If you guys are just now joining in like everybody is, make sure you do hit that like button. Going for a like goal of 50 likes this evening. Help us out. All right, we're gonna go and get this plane set up though. So we get the battery on, ground power. Looks good. What's going on, Butters? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean to change that. I meant to turn the panel up. There we go. Get the panel on bright. So we'll go ahead and align the IRS, HTG STS. And we'll get left aft fuel pump on. We'll get the seatbelt signs turned on. And we're cruising up to 39,000 feet today, which is very high. So we're going to be going a little bit higher today. SimBrief has us at literally like 8 feet at Cayman Island Airport, which is Owen Roberts. So that's nice. Go ahead and get our packs on for the passengers so they don't like burn. And we could go ahead and let's call for some catering and get this thing going. So we'll request catering service. Get Southwest Airlines. Sounds good. Burtis is good. That's not appreciate it. That's great, man. Dude, do you have on your Christmas list so far? I bet you got a lot of stuff. All right, just continue to turn all these lights up just for down here because it's not the brightest down here, but once we get above the clouds, it'd be like, you know, daytime. Tower's on 19.3, so we're going to 19.3. Tower 119.3. Games and shoes, yeah. Alright, 119.3 is set. And we'll let our plane turn itself on. Here we got how much? 10 seconds. Yep. Oh, never mind. I already just threw it up there. Our reference airport, we're at KFLL. Yeah, we'll put Bravo 7 just to see if that registers. It does. That's what we should have put our IRS position as, but that's fine. What's going on, Mikey? How are you doing, man? All right, Fort Lauderdale to MWCR. MWCR, and we're flying as Southwest SWA 1237, which is the roll call sign they use for this. 1237. We're using 10 left today. That's what it's planning for, but we'll probably change. Let's go ahead and do some FS actions. Fuel today, we got 14,048 pounds. Not anything too crazy. It's not that long of a flight. And payload, we got 10.5. Just gonna drop us. We don't actually have first class in this plane, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go change some stuff here. So where is it? We're gonna go find the seats thing here. That might have been one of the things I didn't mean to do. We'll go single class. There we go. Let's go back here, back there. FS actions, payload, and we'll put 105.9 back in there. See what happens. 105.9. There we go. 87 in there. There we go. That's better. Cool. And let's go ahead and call for some IFR so we can get ready to get out of here. How you feeling? I'm feeling a lot better, man. I feel perfectly normal now. Most of all the gunk was literally gone today. Still a little bit in there, but I could make a high-pitched squeal, so it's a lot better. I don't know why that's how I base it off of, but when I was really gunky, I couldn't squeal, and now I could squeal. So we're doing good. Appreciate you asking that, Mikey. We are going to be doing a return leg. Yes, sir. It's only like an hour flight both ways. El Pepino's in the house. Hello from France, my friend. How's it going? How are you doing today? Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get our IFR here in just a second.
Is that for United Airlines? 624.
Is that for United Airlines? What the? Hear about the DLSS update? Seems that avionics don't blur out again. Did you test it, bro? I haven't, just because I don't really want to I want to see more people test it, because I haven't seen on like main channels yet for me to want to update it yet. I looked at it, but it's like, it seems too low key for me to do it, because then I won't know how to fix it. So for right now, we're probably not going to do it, but once I start seeing more people do it, then we might try it out. I don't know yet. Said, bro, dang it. What do you mean? Give us a squeal? No. Doing Fort Lauderdale to Sarasota right now in the PC-12 parked at the signature gates. Really? I don't even know where the signature gates are. Pretty sure they're over there, right? Is that you? I don't know. That's the default aircraft. Go check it out. Anyways, let's go ahead and call for some IFR. We got everything ready. So we're at Bravo 7 with Alpha. Fort Lauderdale Tower, Southwest 1237, stand Bravo 7 with Alpha IFR to Owen Roberts International is filed, please.
Southwest 1237, Fort Lauderdale Tower, clear to go stand by number 1.
Oh, we gotta wait. Alright, so we'll just go down here. We'll get 390.
How you doing? Just speed 127 with Alpha and IFR to Sarasota.
No, that's you, Alex. I heard him call his IFR. 1.9. 1.9 in the reserves, cost index of 29.
Such at 2564, amendment has been made to your route. Your initial altitude is going to be 4,000.
And we'll wait for this guy. Altimeter 3017, so we'll just do the extra stuff that we need to do. 3017. And boom. Perfect. Looks good. We'll just run through these stuff. Looks good down there. And just wait for all of these guys, I guess, to get in. Maybe he's just charting stuff out. I think he's more so paying attention to that guy's Atlanta route.
United Airlines 624, ready to copy taxi instructions for 10 round.
Not at 10 for like that.
Runway 10.
Alright, we're going to EFB here. We're going to throw it in here. And let's go departure.
3017.
3017 set. Oh, we already got that. We'll go here. What's going on, Showtime Hawks 12? How are you doing, man? How are you doing today?
Lima,
Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Hotel 4, Juliet, current altimeter 3017.
Bro, British people are so cool, dude. Alright, let's see if we could get some IFR here. Waiting.
Digit 2564, wind 060.
You're parked next to me, by the way? Oh, that's you, Fires? Okay. Yeah, I think I spawned at the same gate you were at, so I just scooted over to Bravo 7. Good, good. In my Fave 700, I see. Oh.
1237, clearance available, ready to copy.
Ready to copy, Southwest 1237.
Southwest 1237, clear to the Roberts International Airport via the Manor 1 departure, Fundy transition, then as found. Climb maintain 4000, expect flight level 390, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.85, squawk 6610.
Alright, cleared to the Roberts International Airport via the Mayor 1 departure, Funny transition as filed. Initial climb 4,000, 390, 10 after departure. Departure's on 124.85 and we'll squawk 6610 for Southwest 1237.
Southwest 1237, back is correct. Push that pass discretion, advise ready for taxi. Expect 1010 left for departure.
I'll expect 10 left, push my discretion, call for taxi 1237. Alright, cool. So, we got our IFR, and we're going to get a big decelerate, so we're going to climb 1 and take off decelerate 2. Not trying to dump every fuel. In Freedom 1, by the way, nice. I was going to do some Alaskan ops in the 800 out of Seattle. Dude, I was wanting to do that too. And then I looked at my flight request in Discord, I was like, we got a good enough interesting flights to do, so we're going to get out of the US tomorrow. We're going to do a Ryanair flight, so that should be fun. We're going to go to Skiatos. But yeah, that's 700 is a cool plane, man. Oh, this is not 6.
Can I confirm that departure frequency is 124.85?
That is 624.
Yeah, the 700 is a little scooter, though. I like this plane, too. It's pretty nice. I want to go live. Been busy streaming, but work has been keeping me super busy. Yeah. It's all good though, man. Like I said, it's kind of just, if you can't stream, don't like force yourself to. Because if you force yourself to stream, it's just not fun at that point. All right, we'll go take off. We'll go throw that in. V2, we have 129. It's so weird being in this plane versus a 767-400 because our V2 is way slower. Oh, there we go. That looks good. Arrival. We're gonna be on the say the RNAV 8. Off of the we don't even have a descent. We have north or south. So you know what we're gonna do? Where are we coming in from? We're coming from the north, or we're coming in from the south? We're gonna say north. Say transit 2D. We're gonna be messing with this flight plan here. So let's see what we got. It is in training for you right now. What? I don't know why I'm so nervous about trying VATSIM. Dude, that's so normal, dude. Being on VATSIM for the first time, you have literally no excuse to not be nervous. You're gonna be nervous, man. It's just putting yourself out there and having to try to remember it back and sound like you know what you're doing. You're gonna be nervous. There's no way of getting around the nerves. You just gotta try, man. Like I got really nervous when I was trying, but I still tried it. Some people just get really nervous. They say, hey, I can't do this, and then they just give up. It's like, if you're trying to learn VATSIM, you gotta just throw yourself out into a VATSIM event. I mean, I don't recommend that, but if you're trying to just instantly learn what you're doing, just go ahead and do something like that. Alright, so after this, what's going on, Kasia? Appreciate you stopping by again. How are you doing today? Alright, so we're going to give you the uniform mic 328 airway. 328. Got a lot of airways going down here. And then after that, uniform Charlie.
64, is there any particular holding point you want on top of 10 right?
You can take it all the way to the United 624.
And then we're off of uniform Golf.
All the way to the end, United 624.
Golf 448. Alright, so this is a weird flight plan because we're going into a weird airspace. Then from there, we're going to go to a 2V. So Alpha Tango Uniform Victor India. A 2V. And from a 2V, Alona Alpha Lima Oscar November. Alpha.
On Alba, cleared for takeoff, thank you.
And then direct to the airport. So let's go see what this looks like. Like I said, we're gonna have to finesse with this here because I don't think there's gonna be a tower down there to give us a descent. So that's just gonna have to be interesting. And Aussie, it's a Vector, and what the heck? So hold up, run that back. Okay, so we got here, A vector. Oh, that's why it looked weird. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Alright, so let's see how this arrival looks here. So, it wants us to essentially, what does it want us to do? Alona, and then Texum. Let's just go direct to Texum here. And let's go back. We'll zoom out here. There's another Southwest right there. Is that somebody else flying with us today? Alright, so we got there. Oh my gosh, this part right here is just lost. You know, let's not do that. Let's just make. We're just choosing arrival. We'll go in the Google 3, a 2V transition, RNAV 8. Let's see what that gives us, because I feel like that would be a lot better. Let's go a 2V direct to a 2V, and then we should just descend all the way down. Yeah. Let's do that. This is a lot better. Let me look at the charts though. What side is runway 8? Hold on. Well, let's see what we got going on. Which way we got runway 8 on? So that's 26. Runway is on the other side. So it has this basic. Okay, so it literally has us coming in for.
At 624, contact departure.
Okay, hold on. What if we do this? What if we go here and we go into Gordon 3
Contact
a 2V
departure,
transition 8, and then a 2V. Boom. And that will throw us on the other side, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Cool. That looks good. All right, now we could go ahead and start chilling out now, run through some checks and all that. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I had to figure out what we got into here because we don't have a arrival. And there's no tower down there, so we had to figure that out ourselves. Anyways, Brother said, freak, my views won't work after rebind. I don't feel like doing it. Why don't your views work? What happened? Did you update your stuff? What is the second route? We're just going to fly back to Fort Lauderdale. It's about an hour flight both ways, hour 16 to be exact. Jumped back in X plane last night for the A321 Neo. Felt good being back in toss. Oh yeah, I bet so. VATSIM is easy. Visit for. I'm to your right. Okay, that's you. All right, cool. Do you have model matching for the PC-12? I think they had an update a bit ago. If they added it, I know they did an FSLTL update, so we're gonna check it out. I have a FS traffic as well, so I don't know if I already had a model, but let's see. You said you're at the GA ramp. You're at the North GA, or where are you at? There's so many like default aircraft at this scenery, so I don't even know where you actually are. I'm pretty sure that's the only GA ramp, or is that you right there? That might be you right there. I don't think there's model matching for it. I feel like that's you. That's definitely you, because it's just the one A330 default plane over there. Did absolutely no one load up in the sim and boom. That's probably just it being weird. No, it's in the middle. Yeah, I found you. It doesn't have a model matching for you apparently for PC-12. All right, we're gonna head and request boarding here. And that looks good. We'll go ahead and get our, that's already on. Cool. Departure heading 096. We'll get that set up. 096 set. Get the heading and our actual heading here, the 096, and we'll plop the right side course up there. Camera went poof. Bruh. Oh, mine did? There we go. My bad. It's always when I go in drone mode. For some reason, I accidentally hit that bind. My bad. Alright, 096. Appreciate that though, flyers. Oop, go the other way. Doors, I know, we just opened them. Alright, 096. And that looks good. Cool. Alright, we're ready to run through the pre-flight checklist. What's going on, Zach? How are you doing, my guy? Hey, how do you get VATSIM working? There's a lot of tutorials to teach you how to install VATSIM, but essentially you just download it off of the, just look up VATSIM. You could download the installer for your sim specific one. So like if you play like X-Plane, you use X-Pilot. If you use like, you know, Microsoft, you use V-Pilot. And it just runs the installer through. There's videos on it though. I can't, there's not really much I could get into detail with, just because it's kind of self-explanatory in a way, but yeah. Alright, pre-flight checklist. We got the oxygen tested and good. Nav trans and disk switches are normal and auto. Window heat, I don't think I ever turned that on, so we're going to throw that on now. Window heat's on. Pressure mode selector is selected to the auto position, and we already got it filled out. Flight instruments, we got our heading set 096 and altimeter 3017 as information alpha says. Parking brake, we can go ahead and set that. Parking brake set. Engine starts levers at the cutoff position. Pre-flight checklist complete. So now we just gotta wait for these guys to throw some stuff into the plane, and then we'll be on our way. Do a TCAS test here, and let's go ahead. Where's our spot? 6610. 6610. There we go, 6610 set. TCAS test has passed, that's good. Go GPWS test, and we got the crew on board. Now we got the people throwing in their bags and all that. If you guys are just now joining in, make sure you did hit that like button. Going for a solid 50 likes today. Help us out, it is much appreciated. Hey brother, gotta get back to work. I'll jump back in later when I have a little time. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. Hope you have a good rest of your day at work, and if you had a good day so far. We'll see you. I appreciate you stopping by. We're already at 21 likes, guys. We just started upstream. I appreciate it. All right, so we'll let this thing do it. Yep, cool. All right, nice. It's already finished doing its thing, so we'll go approach airport info. Or airport. There we go. He's probably going to give us Tango 1, or probably just Bravo, honestly. Bravo all the way down, Bravo 1. So that should be good. So now we'll just wait for our guys to help us out with the bags, and we'll be on the way. There's a sun country over here. That's new. What's the second route, and can you change the plan on the second route? I probably won't change the plan on the second route, but we're just going to fly back to Fort Lauderdale, Keisha.
45, Fort Lauderdale Tower, wind 060 at 15 gust, 30, running 10 left, cleared land. Clear land, 10 left, or UPS 20.
Alright, let's find a cool little view. We'll just keep it on that one. Anyways, we're getting our bags thrown in. We don't have that many passengers at all today, so it's just going to be a fairly quick boarding time. So by the time we get about, I'll say like 50 passengers in the plane, we'll just go ahead and turn the AP on. And we'll get this flight started. This should be fun though. I was just debating getting the scenery for this airport or not, but then I'm like, I'm not going to fly here like that often, so we just didn't get it. I found a freer one. It looks way worse than the paler one, of course, but it's doable. It's better than the default, so that's just what we're going to rock with.
We're gonna need 2 minutes for checks because it's 127.
Alright, continue holding short 10 left.
Noob 2 on Volanta. Alex. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see shortly if, because honestly, I don't know how believable it is either with the with it being planned for the aircraft for the flight. Being that it's Southwest, that they really don't have a certain plan, it's just whatever they have. So I don't even know if the one it's expecting is actually going to be the one that happens, because right now it's going out to the 15th. On the 16th it's San Antonio to Atlanta, and then Atlanta to Richmond. So we're on that Atlanta to Richmond flight, and it's right now saying on a 737W. So we'll see if that switches here. You said Lemo? Why is that your name, Alex? Bro, like I said, the very quick boarding, we're already at about 49 50 now. So we'll go ahead and start the APU. Baggage loading is going to be the thing that takes the longest time today, though. So we're going to throw the APU on. And we're going to do a 2-engine taxi today. It's just straight down taxi, so. Wait for that thing to spool up. Yo, what's going on, Jake? How you doing, man? Mom mech? What is that? What's going on, Talons Aviation? Just tried to tow us at a friend's house, and I gotta say, in my opinion, I kind of still prefer the Phoenix. I don't know why. Well, that's just because you're used to the Phoenix, Talon. I mean, that's really all it is. Like, in my opinion, I fly both of them kind of regular. Like, how do I say it? Like, I fly both of them kind of the same amount. I'm not really flying the Phoenix every day, and I'm not always flying the Tullus every day. So I fly them kind of the same amount, and just because of that, I like the Tullus more. To me, it flies better in my opinion, but it's just my opinion. I don't really know if it's accurate towards the Phoenix or anything. Oh, there he goes talking in freaking French again. Nice. All right, there we go. APU is switched over. We'll go ahead and get the chocks and all that removed. Ground services, we release the chocks. Parking brake's already set. Yeah, cool. All right, like I said though, we still gotta wait for all these guys to throw our bags in. It looks like it's just this dude. He doesn't have that many more left to do, so that's cool. What's going on, Zimp? How are you doing, man? Welcome. Appreciate you guys coming on in. If you haven't already, all of you guys that are flowing on in, please hit that like button. We're going for 50 likes this evening, of course. I think we're going for 55 this evening. Actually, I'm lying. We're going for 55 likes this evening. Help us out. The shared cockpit will be pretty cool. Yeah, man. Like I said, we'll see. Right now, the top of the list for shared cockpits on stream is Mikey. Anybody else is probably gonna be off stream, but yeah, we'll see. But yeah, bush trip would be pretty cool. We could fly the Kodiak. That would be pretty nice. Kodiak's a great little GA aircraft. Alright, so this guy looks like he's threw the last bag on board. Cool. Let's go ahead, go to the cockpit, and let's get this thing going here. Let's go ahead and do the before start checklist. So before start checklist, actually let's just call for push right now, so our door gets shut. Prepare for push back and departure. Cool. There we go. Say what I'm saying. What? Do you use the Phoenix recommended sense? Me personally, no, but I feel like I should to make a better comparison. That's a good idea. It's gonna be bumpy on departure. Yeah, I'm seeing the oops with the tab out of the game. The winds right now out on the climb are looking insane. So at 10,000 feet, we got winds. It's more so just like a little bit of gusts. That's really all it is. Shouldn't be that bad though. Maybe it's just because you're a little plane. We'll see what we get. It does look like it's going to be a little choppy, but I'm not expecting anything crazy. This guy is having the weirdest IFR claims right now. I'm going to ask my dad to give me the Kodak. Yeah, I would recommend it. It's a great plane. I got it on sale though. I don't know if it's still on sale. Alright, flight deck door is closed and locked. MCP we got set with the V2129. Heading set 096 and altitude 10,000 or 4,000 initially actually. And 4,000 is set. Takeoff speeds, we'll go here. Takeoff speeds V1 116, VR 119, V2 129. CD pre-flight's completed. Rudder and aileron trim. Free and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Like I said, we're just climbing via the Maynard 1. Departures online, which is Miami Center. Probably Bravo 1 down to 10 left today. And we'll throw the anti-collision light on. And before start checklist has been complete, let's get on out of here. Let's get nose to the right, tail to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
And let's go ahead and turn the music down here. There we go. And
release parking brakes, please.
Go up here. Boom, boom. And sure, release the parking brakes. Cool. There we go. Bro said, okay, a full reroute. Great, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. I was like, he just kept going. All right, we'll get the packs off. Bleed comes on and ground on number 2. Go APU gen as well. Looks active. Cool. EGT is alive. N2's rising. We're looking for 25. The aircraft at the gate is moving from the winds. You talking about my plane or the other dude? Or if you're talking about my plane, I turned that off because that's not realistic at all. Sometimes the planes do move, but when they're this, it's not like gale force gusting winds to make this plane shake on the ground right now. If you're talking about mine, that's why I turned that thing off. Anyways, we're added fuel. Let's go ahead and listen to the start.
Apologies, you can contact Fort Lauderdale ground on 121.4. He'll get you out right now.
Let's go on Southwest EB. Where are you flying to? Going to the Cayman Islands, Owen Roberts International. It's annoying how I know it's annoying how I ask so many questions, but I'll stop overall. But overall, which sim has better balance of graphics and realism with add-ons? I would say P3D is the best for that type of stuff. But I would say Microsoft's really not that bad. It's just it's how the game is modeled is why people say the physics are bad. Just because, you know, there's not really like, you know, landing gear shocks and, you know, struts that are like properly modeled and stuff like that. Whereas like P3D and other sims do. But I mean, in my opinion, if you really want hard quality flight sim with decent graphics, close or even better to X-Plane 12, I recommend P3D. But if you don't want P3D, I would say Microsoft. Alright, got the ground start. EGT's alive, number 1. N2's rising. Looking for 25.
And then it'll be radar vectors B nice. So the rest all works.
25% and fuel. See, we're starting on up.
Okay, one more minute then. We'll let you know when we're ready.
You're good with the questions, though, Talon. Where is that located at? The Cayman Islands. I really don't know how to get it that much more detailed for you. We could try to look it up on the map here, though. 2024 physics should be better. Yeah, that's what I'm excited for. I want to see if they actually do add some more wing flex and, you know, shocks, absorbers, and all that crap to see if, like, when I land the plane, it actually goes goosh, and, like, the nose actually bounces and stuff. I want to see that kind of stuff. There was an ATC on VATSIM, and he logged off without notifying the aircraft. Yes, I've had multiple controllers do that to me. Usually it's not really, it's more so never their fault sometimes, because most of the time it's like, you know, they have to go eat dinner or something and their moms are telling them just to get off. I've seen that happen before. But other times just people that are just like dumb and just actually don't say anything. We'll go Gen 2, yaw damper comes on. Electric gens and we'll get flaps 5. Flaps 5's getting set, get the packs back on. Let's go listen to this guy. Is it like in the Caribbean or by Mexico? It's in the Caribbean. It's like straight south from Florida and then a little bit towards the west.
7 on the 10 right, 11 miles.
Looks good.
797, Fort Lauderdale Tower, wind 060 at 15.
Those flight controls feel good.
Right, clear to land.
Yeah, he did it for a reason because he's busy. Yeah.
10 right,
We'll go full up, neutral, full down, neutral. Right rudder, neutral, left rudder, neutral. Looks good. What's going on, Captain Rami? How are you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so that all looks Gucci. We'll go ahead and get the probe heat on. We'll stay off of Gen 2 and APU can come off now. I'm also flying Southwest Airlines too. Nice. Yeah, Southwest is a great. We're about to fly this in real life too next coming days. Our generators are on. Probe heat's on. Anti-ice not required. Isolation valve. Auto. Engine start switches. Continuous recall. Checked in good twice. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start levers. Idle detent. Flight controls checked. Feel good. Ground equipment. Clear right. Or clear left. Clear right. For taxi checklist complete. Let's go ahead and call what we're doing. Alright. Appreciate Pokey and Who for the sub, man. Welcome to the Alice community. Fort Lauderdale Tower, Southwest 1237. Just push short of Tango with Alpha 10 left.
Southwest 1237, contact ground 121.4.
Oh, didn't see they're on ground 24.4 for 1237.
Surprise.
Yay. Merry Christmas. 124.4.
Awesome, good speed. My apologies again. Wind 060.
We got ground. Let's go.
0. Fly heading 07.
Okay. Oh, 21.4.
Heading 070, 10 left, clear takeoff, that's no.
There we go. For Lauderdale ground, good evening. Southwest 1237, short of Tango with Alpha 10 left.
Southwest 1237, Fort Lauderdale ground runway 10 left, taxi by Charlie, altimeter 3017.
Altimeter 301710 left via Charlie 1237. Alright, we're taking Charlie now. I have, oh. Never mind, I didn't even know that was a taxiway here. Alright, start spooling her up here. Get her to start moving. We'll get the taxi lights on. Yeah, let's go ahead and get her moving. Get TCAS to TA. And let's get this thing going. VNAV and LNAV comes alive. Let's go via Charlie here. So essentially we just gotta make this this left turn and then we just stay on it the whole way. Kind of translates into here, so we're just gotta watch how we're doing this. Alright. Get center line here, and we'll run through some checks once we get to this closer taxi line here. Got the Southwest taxi going though, of course, today, because y'all keep blaming me and saying I'm not going fast enough. So I think we're going fast enough now. We're going fast but reasonable, if that makes any sense. Oh my goodness, look at that guy taking off. I was like, why is there such a big plane going slow? That's Alex. I was like, oh. Alright, so everything upstairs looks good. APU is off. Cabin crew prepare for departure because it looks like we're going to be straight on out today. Cool. 3017 set on the altimeters. Just keep rolling it down. And yeah, like I said, we just continue straight here and it'll just take us on Charlie. I think this is actually Charlie and the ramp is Tango. So, yeah. Anyways, I'm doing great. It's great to hear, Captain Rami. Also, I found out that the mobile game has good flap sounds. Ooh, good flap sounds. I know you love that. What's going on, Leon? How are you doing today? I'm also in my live too. Oh, really? I'll go check it out. We'll look at it on stream. I have one more exam to do and it's cooking. Oh, you should easily pass that. I was already getting close to 3K. Yeah, it's because of that YouTube short, bro. I'm telling you, YouTube shorts are just like a scam. You just finesse YouTube with YouTube shorts. I'm about to call my little never mind but peace. Okay, see, that's just cool. my little pumpkin. You're gonna call your little pumpkin? I'm gonna stop. That's a good Southwest taxi. If I had to say, there we go. You literally have to taxi the whole runway length. Yeah, literally. We're on the other side of the runway. We've got to go all the way down. Let's go on eggnog lover, Mr. Amari. What's up, man? As your bro? No, not pumpkin. Yeah, do you love my flap sounds? I know you do. But still, you ain't post my landing. Well, yeah, that's because I haven't uploaded shorts in like 3 weeks. If you haven't realized, that short just randomly popped up. I haven't uploaded a short in a minute. All right, we're just scooting down here.
Today 797 Ricky Juliet.
I also love my engine startup sounds too. Oh yeah.
797 Fort Lauderdale, ground taxi departed by Tango 8 Hotel 5. Correction, Juliet Hotel 5, Tango 8.
Juliet Hotel 5 Tango.
B, talk about, yeah, he was talking about the new Airfly Global or whatever. So we should be good here. We'll go ahead. We'll just go all the way down. And we'll stop at Charlie 1 there. Let's go Sid. We are on the Mayor 1. So slow her down here just a little bit. All right, Mayor 1 departure or not departure. Looks good. Is it multiplayer? I have no clue. You probably do have to ask him for that. There you go, Mayor 1. Literally sat here turning off the turning off the engines, moving the flaps on the new mobile game for almost an hour, bro. What? What's the aircraft coming tomorrow? What do you mean? Talking about for Airfly or Microsoft? Oops, I accidentally pressed send. What did you send? What? Sadly not multiplayer. Really? I bet that comes out later though. You know. There's a little United just sitting down there. It's not a actual plane. It's a Max 9, I think, too. But hey, they're working on making a multiplayer though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, guys, here we go. Almost at the runway, ready to rock and roll. I don't think we can have LNAV off of here though, just because there's a vector. So we'll just be flying runway heading. Actually, let's just delete the vector. We have departure and all that on. We'll fly runway heading for now, though. Alright, cool. We're now just approaching runway 10 left here at Charlie 1. Let's get this thing going. They're rolling down this taxiway here the whole entire length. Gosh. So yeah, we're just gonna go and take this little thing right now. Oh, that's the plane that's coming tomorrow? Yeah, I don't even have any of the E-jets, so I don't know if I'm gonna be interested in those just because they're normal ones they have out right now.
Ready for taxi.
Sun Country 8810, runway 10 left taxi by Charlie, altimeter 3017. Give way to the Southwest 737, passing right to left on
There's Sun Country going too. It's also nice that the sounds go. That is pretty good.
10 left via Charlie, and we'll give way to the Southwest, passing right to left, Sun Country 8810.
Southwest 1237, contact Tower 18, or correction 119.3, good night.
Tower 19, 3, 1237, good night.
See ya.
Tower 1237, short of a 10 left, Bravo 1, ready to go.
Southwest 1237, Fort Lauderdale Tower, 105019er, gust tree 1, or left, Murley, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
Right of Murley, 10 left, clear for takeoff, 1237. Alright, so before takeoff checklist, flaps are set 5 with the green light. Stabilizer trim is 5.4 units. Getting out of here, guys. What's going on, Captain Taff? How are you doing? I get the auto throttle alarmed here. And we get strobes on, wing light comes on. Let's get this thing going. going on, Drinkable Will? How are you doing as well today? Alright, we're gonna do a little turn and burn action here. Landing lights, come on. Clock gets started, 40 knots. It's okay.
knots.
80 knots, check. Oh my goodness. Wind is a little bit crazy there. Gear up. I forgot how light we are. Jesus. Whew. Yeah, watch out for these winds. They're at 3-0. I thought they were gonna be a little crazy. It looked like they got even higher. There go flaps 1. Alright, Miami Center is on 135, 175. Alright, go ahead and just get autopilot thrown on here. One, 135. 175. Dude, we climbed up to 4,000 so fast. One two four 850. 124 850.
Southwest 1237, contact departure, good day.
Departure 1237. We'll see you. Dude, we are so light today. We're like a rocket. Miami departure 1237 at 4,000 for 4,000 out of 10 left on the Mayor 1 out of Fort Lauderdale.
Southwest 1237, my departure radar contact, flighting 200, climb maintain 8,000.
Flighting 200 8,000 1237.
Southwest 1405, reduce speed to 180, fly heading 180.
Speed 180, heading 180, 1405.
Alright, cool. Auto brakes come off of RTO, taxi light comes off. Yeah, these winds are no joke.
Miami
I was underestimating them, and then when we got whipped to the side, I was like, oh shoot.
Just a left turn. If I don't see a turn direction, then it's whatever's closest.
That was not the best takeoff I've had in a minute, but hey, I'll take it. These winds are gonna make that flight for 1 hour. Yeah, I was about to say, that's why. I guess on the way back though, it's gonna be a little rough though. Get flaps clean now. Woo! Look at that breakthrough, guys. Oh yeah. Already at 8,000 though, of course. Like I said, we got 90.
1237, I'm maintain 16,000 and clear direct Maynard.
Clear direct Maynard 16,000 1237. Alright, there we go. That was beautiful. Look how nice that is. Alright, let's go ahead and get some tunes back on. Very, very beautiful breakthrough out of the clouds there. Anyways, we're climbing like a freaking rocket ship out here.
Southwest 1405 at 10.
And we'll get center on 3517.
Maintain 3,000, so establish on localizer. Clear
135, 175.
Left 120.
Cool, we're ready for that too. Passing 10,000, landing lights come off.
1405, thank you.
Keep go off.
Cleared island.
Wing lights off. And we'll double ping. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and read some chat now. Sorry about that, guys. I think I already said hi to both of y'all. What's going on, Taff? How are you doing, man, my guy? What's going on, Drinkable Will? How are you doing as well? Zimp says Toga, appreciate it. Jay says, what's up? How are you doing, man? Yo, it's good. EB for the Toga, Captain for the Toga. We got Zimp with the V1 and Rotata. We got EB with the V1. Appreciate the spam of emojis. Yo, what's stunning? What's good? What's going on, Southwest Pilot? How are you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you're studying pretty well. They got Hiver. I swear they did. I just buttered a Reiner flight. I'm getting fired. Bro, you're getting fired, bro. The departure was so beautiful. Look at Volanta screenshots. I got you. How do you check Volanta screenshots? I don't even know how to do that. He's, oh yeah. Got that thumbs up in here for your happy lands. Appreciate it, Spawn and Salmon. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome, welcome. I think I'm going to do United 737 700 up from Newark to Key West. That'll be a good flight. Oh, do you set the cabin pressure and how do you start the descent? That's the one thing I don't know. Well, the cabin pressure we set to auto here. But we just put the flight cruising altitude we're going to and around the landing altitude that we're going to. So really, I don't have to put it to 50. I can really put it to 0, but I just like to be safe and go a little over. And then to start the descent, we just use VNAV descent 90% of the time. So we just put a lower altitude on the MCP panel, and then once we go over top of descent, it just descends for us. You don't really have to do anything.
And Southwest 1237, contact Miami Center 135.17, good night.
Miami Center 35175 for Southwest 1237, good night. Miami Center, Southwest 1237, 160.
Southwest 1237, Miami Center, climb maintain level 390.
Climb maintain 390, Southwest 1237.
Remember 583.
Yeah, we had like full staff out of that departure. That's nice.
Number 583, my Golf runway 6
Nice.
to the Alpha.
Is the PMDG hard to set up at the FMC? No. It's pretty simple. I mean, it's just a 737 at the end of the day. So 737, in my opinion, is a pretty fairly simple airplane to set up. But if you don't fly Boeings that much, it's really going to be difficult to start it up for the first time. But once you learn like the 737, you can pretty much fly any Boeing. That's my advice, at least. Because every Boeing's basically the same, just like an Airbus, they're all kind of the same. So I'd say if you just learn how to fly a 737, you could fly like a 777. You can like, you won't exactly know how to fly them, but you'll be familiar with the systems, if that makes more sense. Yeah, I think it's pretty simple to fix up with. Doesn't take that long to set up, and it's not like overly complicated. We're already at 29 likes, guys. I really appreciate it. We're going for actually 30 now. We're going for 55. We're already halfway there. Appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. I'm gonna review that takeoff though, because that was horrible. I will say we did a little bit of overcorrection with the rudder, just because I didn't know we were gonna start speeding up that fast. We caught some speed instantly off the departure. I don't know why everybody's on right now. Maybe there's an event or something. I don't think there is though, so I don't know what everybody's on for, but I'm not complaining. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Southwest 1587, descend via the Brox 4 arrival, Miami land, altimeter 3019er. Southwest 1587, descend via the Brox 4 arrival.
Actually, no, that depart. Okay, that takeoff really wasn't that bad. I needed a lot more right rudder though, I'm not gonna lie to you, but.
Brox 4 arrival.
Actually, no, that was a pretty simple departure. That wasn't bad at all. Okay, never mind. It looked way worse in my opinion, but it was actually not that bad.
547 Victor Tango, Tampa altimeter 3032.
Because you're live? I don't think any of these guys are watching my live, to be honest with you. But it'll be cool if they were. The Frogs 4, yeah, you don't know about the Frogs 4 fires? Well, you gotta fly in Florida more. That Frogs 4 is the most iconic.
127, clear direct
the most iconic. What is that? A star? Most iconic star in the entire Florida airspace. I don't know what this Operation Deep Freeze is, but UAP supports a lot.
American 1132 descend via the sandbars.
I really don't know what this event is. Anyways, yeah, there's no event down there. It's just everybody's on. That's all it is, literally. That's funny. I'm only flying like Tampa, RSW. I feel like I know what this is. Give me a second. Is that Southwest Florida? Is that South? I don't know what RSW is. I feel like I should know that, and I just don't know it. Why am I going so fast, by the way? Gosh dang. Slow down. I don't know why my camera was going so fast. Fort Myers? Yeah, Fort Myers. There we go. Yeah, people go to RSW so much, I just don't ever fly there. I don't think I've ever flown there before. That's why I never know. What's going on, Nathan? I'm doing the same flight, but as JetBlue 7 or 9 miles, if I'm correct. Oh, really? Let me see. I'll pop you up on the thing here. Fort Myers, Southwest Florida International. Oh, so it is Southwest Florida. They're the same thing. Okay. Said yes.
Miami Center, Alman 960. We're looking to cancel.
Charleston approach zone. You gonna go fly over there?
I'm on 960.
He said he's doing the same flight.
We're maintaining VFR and over to Unicom.
Are you behind me, or are you just? Oh, I think I see you, Nathan. You're JetBlue? I don't even see you. I see a Southwest with a guy named Nathan, but I'm pretty sure that's aviation. I don't know. Maybe that's you.
Rouge calling what airport?
Tampa, sir.
You said Tampa?
Yeah. Shaq is doing a flight, so I wonder if he's gonna fly on VATSIM for it. He probably will. Shaq always flies on VATSIM. I don't ever see him not flying on VATSIM, so that's why. Alright, let's see though here. We got
King Air 3 Mike Golf Lighting.
got a good little tailwind going up. So if we're getting this kind of wind here, I think on the way back it's probably gonna be around the same flight time. I don't think it's gonna be that much different. Very quick flight though. We get up to 39,000. We stay at it for like probably like 80, 50 miles, and then we get right back down. And we're really just going up this high just to get way away from the winds. It's VFR, so I don't know. I mean, I would stream a VFR flight. Like, I want to do a VFR stream like that on VATSIM. It's just you have to go so many places or like fly to somewhere interesting for like there to be a consistent flight going instead of it just being live for like 20 minutes. You know what I mean? So I got to really plan for that. What's going on, Just Pilot? How you doing, man? Let's go ahead and respond to some Snapchats here as we climb up. I just got scared by Lion. He just sent me boo. I'm currently crying, currently scared, and currently jumping out my chair. I don't want to learn VFR and VATSIM. Honestly, it's not that much different from IFR. I'm not going to hold you. It's just a few different things. It's more so just like, you know, if you call for flight following, that means they just track you. They give you the altimeters. They help you out with stuff like that. Move you around from traffic, stuff like that. Or if you're just flying like without flight following, you know, they'll give you VFR clearance. You could fly anywhere you want, towards the south or towards the north, wherever they give you at that altitude or below. And literally, if you're coming into a busy airport, you just fly straight into it and be like, hey, I'm trying to land on the ILS 10 left or something. And they'll be like, all right, turn this way, 10 degrees left, 10 degrees right. All right, clear to land. Like, it's not really that much different. It's just people overreact to it. So they make it seem like it's like something extremely hard to do when it's not that complicated. I will say though, it's a lot more different than flying just, you know, normal IFR and VATSIM. That's the easy part. Because IFR everybody does, but nobody really does VFR. That makes it a lot more challenging too, but more realistic, because you know there's a bunch of heavy planes like 737s and stuff when you're on a final and there's just you. You know what I mean? Good, I'm doing great, man. Like I said, we're just flying down to the Cayman Islands today, probably flying back up. I don't know if they're gonna be fully staffed like they are right now, but we'll see. We're chilling up, passing 31, got a 47 minutes on the clock. Fairly quick flight today. There's a YouTuber called Just Pilots. Do you think I should change my name? Is he a big YouTuber? I mean, I don't think that's the problem having the same name on YouTube, unless he's like a ginormous channel that everybody knows. I haven't seen anybody say anything about your name, so I don't think he's, you know, that easily recognized, if that makes any sense. Look at the islands we're passing over, dude. Like, look how beautiful it looks. I would say so. I mean, you can if you want. Y'all gotta come up with like some actual names though, you know, like Fires, P-Pilot, stuff like that. There's so many people that have aviation or just pilot or plane in their name. It's like, I have like 7 aviations in my chat. It's like, they're all the same. I gotta come up with like a cool name. Oh no, what happened, Alex? I was not paying attention. Anyways, P-Pilot, how are you doing, man? Hey, just got back from school flying Southwest Ops this weekend. Nice, we're gonna be flying some Southwest Ops in real life. Appreciate y'all stopping in. If you haven't already, hit the like button. We're going for 55 likes this evening. Swear to God, I did do this on purpose, but I have a cabin pressure alert. Oh gosh. That's so nice to see all the little islands we're passing over. That's so cool. They're genuinely beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna see. Like I said, we don't have the payware scenery, but we got a freeware scenery, and it ain't that bad. So we're gonna be looking at that. Dude, this is so cool. It's like little spots, like villages. What's going on, Curtis? Good evening. How are you doing, man? Good evening to you as well. Flying to the.
37 for direction of flight, climb, maintain level 380.
All good. We'll climb, maintain 380 now for Southwest 1237. All right, so we got an amendment to our cruise. It's 38,000 for direction of flight, so we'll just go to 38. Let's go ahead and set that down here too, so the plane knows what we're doing. That's not what I was trying to do. Where's the performance?
Approach on 2485 for Private Air 737 today.
And I'm not feeling comfortable just yet to turn the
Off to approach, 12485.
turn the what you call it's off here. Seatbelt signs. This is so beautiful looking right now, but look how much turbulence we got. It's a very bumpy flight. So this is the altitude I was saying, 35,000 to around 37 is going to be a little bumpy. So this is what I was expecting to be bumpy, but that departure was very windy. That's all good though. Anyways, do I play Airfly FS 2020? No, I play Flight Sim on my computer. I will say though, if I'm at school, I play this like ATC game sometimes, but that's it. Flight Sim photos, I'll go look at it real quick. But anyways, yeah, we're doing Southwest Ops in real life. We're doing Atlanta to, what's it called, Richmond. Like I said, I'm gonna be staying on this the flight tracker, the flight radar, to see what it's planned to be on. We'll see. The flight before ours says it's gonna be on a max, like the 15th flight, the December 15th flight, the same route. They're doing a max 8. So we'll see what the 16th flight is. It's not posted out just yet, but we'll see.
71264 294 Papa Alpha.
Anyways, let's check out this Flight Sim photos. Also, that water is hitting today. I don't know what it is, but it's very good. But yeah, our flight has us basically flying straight over Cuba and all that, so that should be pretty cool. Oh, I see Zimp flying this flight already in the A320neo. He's already there. Zimp's been flying this flight. He's already over there. What the heck? Come on now. All right, let me go check this out. What are we rocking with here?
50 miles north of Pahokee, VOR, stay request.
Fly some screenshots. Oh my gosh, bro, what? Zephyr just buttered his Ryanair flight, negative 76 feet per minute. This dude that just joined the server with these amazing pictures.
Number 294 Papa Alpha, the Palm Beach altimeter 3024.
There's some good pictures. Whoever Hayden Jen is. Great pictures there. Alright, cool. Continue climbing up here. What's going on, Captain Dom? Sorry about that. How are you doing and rocking and rolling today? Alright, we're at 38. We don't look like we're jumping and bobbing anymore, so we'll go ahead and let the seatbelts off. We'll call the cabin that we also are at a cruise up.
King Air 3 Mike Golf, clear direct Aber, climb maintain 15,000.
Clear direct Aber, climb maintain 15,000, King Air 3 Mike Golf.
Legion 1975.
Yeah, we're probably going to be going to Unicon here shortly, because I don't think he controls all the way down here, so we'll go ahead and let's go and tune back down. 22.8. We'll be ready for the Unicom switch. Say again, what happened? About the Airfly? No, I don't play Airfly. Alright, we'll wait for this Unicom switch though, and then we'll go ahead and start our in-flight meal service. This plane looks gorgeous right now though, I will say. I can't wait to fly on Southwest though. I haven't flown on this airline in, like, okay, if this doesn't say anything, I haven't flown in this airline ever since they did the new color change for their livery. So I was, last time I flew Southwest was when they were only rocking the Canyon Blue, so that was a long time ago. Like, I was flying when they only had Canyon Blue as their only livery. And then this new livery they're just now introducing, which was not recent, it's like 2015. I haven't flown on this plane since like 2015, so we'll see. It's been a heck of a minute. Just buttered a Ryanair, fire him? Oh yeah, fire him. Ryanair's not even that bad for their landings. People just bully it so much. That's the only thing about it. 6 years ago? Yeah, dude, it's been a minute since I've been on Southwest, dude.
1970
I want to say it was like 2015 or something, because I don't remember taking Southwest anywhere else. So yeah, it's probably like 6 years ago. Yeah, probably 6 years ago. I would say at least something around there. It was literally the time where they were only rocking the Canon door. Like this livery wasn't even a thing yet, so that's why I think it was around 6 years ago. 2014 and 2015, yeah, I think it was 2015. I want to say it's 2015. I don't know where I went though, but I know I took it to LaGuardia.
King Air 3 Mike Golf, clear direct
Took it to LaGuardia. Dude, I flew so many places. Baltimore probably. I've probably been to Baltimore. I don't even know. It's been 9 years since I was on my last 737. Yeah, I was about to say, I haven't been on a 737 in a minute. And I think it's going to be so freaking cool because y'all already know I'm going in the cockpit. And I'm going to be able to sit there and be like, yo, I be flying this plane on the sim all the time. And this is it in real life. I'm going to be asking if I could like flip a few buttons. We'll see. Because I saw a few videos where they be letting them like, you know, type in like the IRS to realign and stuff when they're doing their next flight and all that. They'll let them type it in and plop it in. We're definitely going to be, I know what to more so act like in the cockpit now. I didn't know what to do last time. I was kind of just like asking them questions and trying to be like, am I annoying you or not, bro? But they just seem chill. Dark side 1237, get it. Let's go ahead and go to Unicon. 22.8. Cool. Now we're chilling at 38,000 feet. Looks good. We're gonna go ahead and zoom this back. Looks good there. Southwest's just a pretty plane. Just a nice, pretty aircraft. What's going on, Scully Porcupine? Hello, I'm so happy, bro. I'm getting a PC for $1,200 with an RTX 4060. What's the rest of the computer have, though? That's a great price, but what's the rest of the computer contain? Because something's driving that price way down. I wanna know what it is. Is it a pre-built? Or I'm guessing it's a pre-built. I love Southwest Maxes, bro. I hope so badly I can get on a freaking Max. Because, dude, I bet it's... Because they're so clean. The wings are like so flat and like, I don't know what it is. They just like, they're kind of like Airbus wings, if that makes sense. You know how most Airbus's wings are like really shiny and they're like glossy and glazed? The Max's wingtips, I'm guessing because they're newer and not, you know, used as much, there's still that glossy kind of metal glaze feeling to it, or look to it. It just makes it look like it flies so much smoother and stuff. So I hope we can. We'll go ahead and check right now. Here, I'll plop it up on the screen. We can check together. Let me pull it up. See what we got rocking with us today. We said, bro, what? What do you mean? You've never been on a Max? I just said I haven't been on a 737 in like 8 years. 6 years. The only 737 I've been on was Southwest and one for Delta, but I haven't flown on Delta 737s and probably more than that. Bro, ask if you flying on Delta for training cars. Yeah, I literally didn't know that. I did my flight review like a few weeks ago, like probably a month ago now, but I didn't know they gave out trading cars. I would have asked the dude for some, but I didn't know they were even had those. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and we'll share my screen. Let's go into the office real quick. Let's head into my office here. All right, welcome to our office. So let's go ahead. We're gonna do flight by route, ATL, do in Atlanta. We'll do to what is this, RISC, and we're on 2129. So of course it doesn't show everything. How do I scroll down on this? It makes me mad. Okay, we'll just look up the call sign because for some reason you can't scroll down. SWA 2129. There we go. All right, let's look up what we got here. What, dude? What happened? Are you lost, Juice Pilot, bro? All right, so December 15th. This is the day before, right? So this is the day before my flight, and they're rocking with this. They're rocking with November 8840 Quebec. So this is the plane that Southwest is going to be taking to Richmond the day before my flight. So let's see what we get on the day after this, because this is the day before my flight. Let's see what happens after, because right now this is the only plane that is actually currently, you know, ready to rock and roll. Where's the 16th? Or am I trolling? Or am I on? Wait. Yeah, 16th. Okay, it's not even on here. You can't even load earlier flights on computer. But yeah, that's the plane that we got rocking and rolling for the first flight the day before. So we'll see if we can get on the max. I'm hoping we get on the max. That'll be pretty nice. Bro, my pilots once almost tail striked on the max. How do you know they almost tail strike, Porcupine? You can't really tell that you tail striked if you're in the plane. It's kind of hard to tell unless your plane's literally tail striking. The dude with the trading cards? Huh? Pretty sure it said 737W. Sorry for that. Well, yeah, it did say, it says 737W. It just says that for every single one on this route, but it's never actually that. It's been that like one time, because again, it's just Southwest. Whatever they got, they just use on the route. So every single flight that's like, you know, present and ready to be done in the later on days is all planned to be on a 737W, which I'm pretty sure is the winglet version of the 700, but it's never been a 700. It's more so just the 800 of the max. So I'm hoping that we could get on the max, because dude, that I don't know what it is. I want to get on a plane I've never been on before, and then also fly a 737. It's like a new 737. You know what I mean? How long are you gonna be in Richmond? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know. I'm pretty sure till Monday or Tuesday of next week. It felt like it. It felt like you tail strike, like you were rubbing the back of the plane. If y'all tail strike, y'all woulda went back to the gate. You can't fly after a tail strike like that. I don't know if that's completely true, Scully. iFly's working on a 737 Max, but way better. Well, yeah. Are you talking about the one that's already out in the sim? Yeah. We'll see. I feel like they're gonna be a pretty solid developer when it comes to making the Max. Like I've been saying, I want to see what PMDG got too. I might do a comparison, you know? We might get both and compare both. We'll see. You know, the call sign on the way back, we could look at a YouTube video for it. That's what I did for this one. Fort Lauderdale, when they used 1237. I don't know what the call sign is back. I could go check real quick. I just looked it up on a flight review video. Because it's not even, there's no flights that are actually currently planned for this right now. So let's see. I'm buying the I'm buying the second no matter what. Really? I mean, they're all coming from P3D, so I don't think you're gonna have to stay back. Yeah, so Fort Lauderdale, the Grand Cayman, that's 1237, and then so we're gonna be 1216 coming back. We'll be Southwest 1216 on the way back. That's what Cayman to Fort Lauderdale is. So 1216. That'll be our call sign. PMG 777 has some gear picks. I could care less about those gear picks. In my opinion, it doesn't show anything about the plane, so I don't even know why they show people. Because they're just asking for people to meet right and be like, oh, wow, the gear, it looks so nice and detailed. It's so beautiful. Like, bro, it's a little tiny picture of the dang landing gear, bro. Like, I want to see the nose cone or something. Show me that. I could care less about the landing gear. It's not like I'm going to be staring at that. Show me the cockpit or something. I don't know. Oh, from Richmond to Atlanta? I can pull it up for you. Give me a second. Yeah, we're on 2129 on the way up. And if I just go to the Southwest app, I can tell when I'm coming back. Let's just do that. Just like you're 16 years old? I have no clue what you're talking about. Just fine. Every time we come back to talking to you, it's like some random topic. Endless Selects, you think so? What airport is MWCR? It's Owen Roberts International, Grand Cayman Airport in the Cayman Islands. A little bit past Cuba. Not gonna lie, iFly's gear textures are not even that bad. But well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not bad. They look good. But the whole reason they be sending out pictures and stuff like that is strictly for the purpose of people to be like, oh, it's so pretty, so cool. You know what I mean? Let's go to Notation. How are you doing today? Welcome. All right, so let's see what we got going on. Manage reservations. So the 16th to the 20th. So, we come back on Wednesday. Okay. So I won't be live till next Thursday, if I'm being honest with you guys. I come back in, what time do I come back? I arrive at 2:45. So we'll see if I do a live on Wednesday. I don't really know if I can, because I'm probably, if I get home at if we land at 2:45, I take an hour car ride home. It's gonna be around like 4 by the time we're kind of settled in, which means I could probably get a stream in by Wednesday. So it's we're leaving this Saturday, coming back. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah. We're leaving this Saturday, coming back this Wednesday. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically like 4 days fully, or technically 3 days fully, but 5 days in total of just being there in general. But yeah, we'll see. The call sign back though is a 4618, which is planned to be on an 800, but again, it says subject to change. And y'all know Southwest, they literally just, what plane we got in the hangar? We got a Max. All right, take it out. Go ahead, run it on it. But Atlanta to Richmond is like a very big flight for Southwest. They do this flight like at least 6 times daily, so I think we'll have a good chance of being something interesting. Anyways, we need some engine picks or cabin picks. Southwest 12, 16, like you're 16 years old. I'm not 16, I'm 15, but yeah, I get what you're saying. You talking about the engine picks on the Max? I got you. 4618 is the Max flying right now? What you mean, like currently in the air? So I say it's just so random, because it's like the days before, like today they were flying the Max, and they start flying the 700, and then it was an 800 one day, and then it was the Max the next day. So at this point, we're literally just gonna see what we get. I could care less. I mean, at this point, we'll just see what it gives us. Like literally today, what is it? The 13th? Yeah, today they used the Max 8. Southwest 1229, Atlanta to Richmond at 10:45 a.m. They actually left late at 11:02, hour 2 flight time, hour 2 minute flight time. And the 15th is planned on the Max. The 16th is a little different though, because this is why I'm a little scared. Because San Antonio to Atlanta, I don't think they fly a Max on, which is why I'm getting scared. So SAT, we'll look up that. Because right now the flight has been doing Memphis to Atlanta, and whatever flies into Memphis that night before, it flies to Richmond in the morning. So this time for our flight has to be the one day it's not doing that. So we're going to see what we got rocking with us today. We're already over Cuba, by the way. Y'all can see the landmass. Oh, about the PMDG? Yeah. Straight thought you was 21. You thought I was 21, Isaac? Bro, what? I am still in high school, my guy. All right, let's look up SAT to ATL. I want to see what kind of plane we got on this. They're flying the 800 on it tonight. Uh-oh. See, what are they doing on the 16th? I don't even think they're planned for the 16th. That's not looking good, though, guys. This ain't looking good for the San Antonio. They're flying an 800 right now. I don't know which one, because there's a bunch of them, but it's around the 800 and the 700. I have not seen a single Max. Yikes, that's not good. That's really bad. That's not good. Oh well, we'll see. What's going on, Bottronics? How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. How are you doing today? He's 47 actually. Yeah, I'm like 58 to be honest with you. If I'm gonna just stop lying, I'm 58. What seat you got? But on Southwest, I think it's first come first serve. You just asked me what seat I picked on Southwest, buddy. But no, I got a priority. I got like a priority boarding thing, so I get first pick. So I'm gonna be in like the Alpha boarding group, or probably like either late Bravo or late Alpha boarding group or early Bravo boarding group. It's like the early bird check-in, so I just get an easy spot. So I'm gonna try to get a good wing view. To be honest with you, I'm gonna be as picky as I can. But if there's people like around me, I'm just gonna have to pick something that's out on the wing and just sit there, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to be leaning over people and be like, oh, is that a good window seat? Nah, look at the other side. Nah, not like, I'm gonna be like that. I don't care. What's going on, Gaming Bros? How you doing, man? I saw the Maryland 1 and Lone Star 1 today. You saw both? Jeez, I've only seen the Maryland 1. My mom saw the Lone Star 1 though at where's she go? Austin, not Austin. We fly there so much in the sim. It's a Southwest hub in Texas, Houston Hobby. She saw one in Houston Hobby, the Lone Star 1. I thought that was super cool. I've never seen them. I think I've seen the Maryland 1 though. I've seen like 2 Southwest numbers. It is. I'm stupid. I prefer. Okay, no, I'm kidding. Fires, it's a joke. You prefer the front of the engine? Okay, this is just my opinion. On the 737, you have to get a wing view like this. They're like, if you're on the wing like this or anything, this is fine. I think on a 737, anything from here and back is a good seat. Now back here is a little, I don't like this seat, but I'll take it. If you get an engine view on a 700 or like a 737, unless it's the max, then this is just mid. I don't like the engine view for a normal 737. I have to be on the max to get an engine view. But that is true, guys. What do y'all want to see? If I get on the max, y'all want me to be on the engine view or the wing view? I'm thinking the back of the wing because I have 2 flights, so we could get lucky and get the max twice. I don't know. We also could one day just buy a plane ticket and go flying for fun. So Alpha Sigma boarding group. Oh my gosh. What do you want for Christmas? I want a 4080 and the Boeing yoke. I prefer to see the flaps on the 737 too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like the engine view. I like the wing view. Never seen one, really? The wing? Yeah, I was about to say flap view. Yeah, see, everybody agrees with me. I've seen California one, Colorado one, Louisiana one, Missouri one, Arizona. Well, that's because you, what did you say? You live up there where a lot of the Southwest hub is, though. Like, you live where one of the hubs are. That's probably why. You could go like in between. So you're telling me to get one of these crappy seats like this on the wing like this crap? This is the worst seat on any plane. It doesn't matter what kind of plane you're on. This is a horrible seat. You're in the middle. You just get straight up wing. So if you're flying over a house or something, you can't see. You just see the wing. I hate this seat. I will forever hate that seat, dude. I think I got it one time when I was little and I got mad because I was like, dude, I can't see anything. I want an M5 and a track hawk. Did I say trap hawk? Oh my gosh, that's bad. You're not getting either of those, but you could get a toy one. A toy one would work. Ooh. Dude, I tell you, when I cried for one of those seats, probably. I don't even know how old I was, but I would definitely be crying over that. Knowing what I was, I would definitely cry over that crap. Not stop playing. Stop playing about what? That you're gonna get an M5 and a Trackhawk and you can't even drive? My friend got a CTSV for graduation. Okay, I was about to say. I thought that's what it was. He got a newer one? Or did he get the older one? Because the new one is clean. I love that car. The only thing about that car is it's super expensive and it's like very big. It's like a mom car. Give me your best Sigma face? No. Already had a Demon and a Trackhawk. Okay, so he has a Demon, a Trackhawk, and a CTSV, and the new CTSV. Interesting. And how old is he? He just graduated, so he's like 18. It's a little weird. But what do you mean? Give me 3 years. If the 2020 effects come back, I'll be driving in no time. So are you like insisting that COVID? Are you insisting that comes back and then you could drive because nobody's on the street? You got a IT1? What is an IT1? You mean a? What is that? I have no clue what an IT1 is. Yes, sir, bro. Senior in college now. Does he have a YouTube channel or something? But like what? An LT1? I still don't even know what that is. You talking about the engine? In what car though? Are you having a Corvette or something? I was like, what are you talking about? Alright, Fires, based off the seating chart you just gave me, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with like seat like we'll go like 16F, you know what I mean? Something like that. 16F seems like it's pretty good. What did you just send me? What is that? What about a Supra MK4 Supra? Oh my. No, just one of those rich kids? Oh, that makes sense. LT1 is a Camaro. I think, or something with a Chevy. I thought you said you. Oh, never mind. You're holding it first. Yeah, it's a Chevy engine. It's an engine. But what car is it in? Plays football at MSU. Okay, well there you go. Unless he's a jerk, he seems pretty cool. Some people like that, they're jerks. And they're just not fun to hang around because they just have money. XP72 is live, I saw. You said joik. Alright, though, we got about, what are we looking at? About 24 minutes left on the flight today. We started descent here at about, I think, 50 miles, something like that. A little bit less than that. Let's go check it out. Yeah, about 80 miles, actually. I was overestimating it. Jock? What is a jock? Oh, he's a jock? You're saying he's a jock? He probably is. It's a beautiful flight, though. I actually kind of like flying over this ocean and stuff. It's just crazy how you could go to, like, basically a whole different feeling economy and, like, place, and it's like an hour away from Florida. You know what I mean? I think that's pretty sick. Like, literally, you're going all the way down here, and it's just an hour flight, but it feels like you're, like, miles away from home. Yeah, Zimp already landed there. He's already here. He took off way before us. A McLaren, Lamborghini, or Ferrari. I'm gonna go with the McLaren. Probably the P1 or like the 720S. I like the 720S. It's pretty nice. Let's see. Is it a flex I flew on the Southwest 737-800 Canyon Blue before they went out? I mean, I guess. To me, it's not a flex because that's all I used to fly. Like I said, when I used to go places a lot, I just took Southwest. Because my grandma loved Southwest, but she also loved Delta. So it was just Delta and Southwest. Obviously, that was the only right answer. 720S goes so hard. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a clean looking car. It just looks like super fast, even though it's really not that fast. It's fast, but like compared to Bugatti or something, no. What is he sending me now? A Canyon Blue picture? Buddy, that is not the Canyon Blue. My guy just sent me a picture of a Southwest wing. That is not the Canyon Blue. Hellcat M5 or a E63. You're gonna say an M5. I'm gonna say an M5 as well. M5 is pretty nice. You just sent me. I know. Shush. Okay. Fires is being a little different today. Anyways, if you haven't already though, guys, hit that like button. We're going for 55 likes. Looks like we're at 36. If you haven't already, hit the like button. It helps us out. A Hellcat, gots to. Like I said, I like Hellcats. It used to be my dream car, but it's like everybody has one now, or everybody wants one. So that's why I'm just like, never mind. It's just too played over with. We're saying get jiggy. My bad. I thought you were gonna say a fried chicken machine. Oh my gosh. That's a W seat though. Yeah, that's a good seat. But that's not the engine view though. Like, what are you talking about? You said sit in the middle. That is a seat that we like talking about. That's what we were saying. Something like that. That's a reasonable seat that I would sit on. Right, I hate Hellcat so much. Outdated. But it's just people make too many memes about it. That's the only thing about it. It's like, oh, these type of people drive this car, and now they actually drive this car, and then people rob this and do this. Like, yeah, it's just like, okay. Fire's got some sick Southwest pictures. That's in Canyon Blue. Yeah, like, that view's pretty good, but it's like, if I'm flying and I don't fly every other day, I want to like enjoy it as much as I can. So I'll probably sit on the wing. 2021ish on a 7800 or 737-800 Canyon Blue is pretty impressive, though, I will say. Zebo or the PMDG? I'm gonna say the PMDG, but the Zebo's a really good freeware add-on, I will say. Had the same interiors for how long? That is true, like I'm saying. They've had the same thing since 2015, bro. They made that new 2015 model from the 2015 or the 2014, and they just left it. They have not changed it. It's a crazy statement. I'll just go give me a German. The security in them suck too, I know. Zebo, you really think so? PMDG sucks compared to Zebo? Well, I just like how this plane's textured better and all that. This kind of looks more like a 737. The Zebo's cockpit's just too gray. That's the only thing that really throws it off for me. It's not at all. PMDG's them slow boats. Snack mix. You sent me a picture of snack mix. Let me see. I just love the way it looks. They're not slow at all though. I'm not gonna hold you. They're kind of slow, Isaac. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's more so once they get up to speed, then they're pretty fast. But the acceleration on them is not that good. Just due to the how the just spinning of the tires. There's like zero traction on those cars. He just sent me a picture of his snack mix on Southwest Airlines. Wow. How do you turn on the thing on the side of the PFD with the pink diamonds for the 737? I don't know how to, oh, you're talking about the data? You just hit data. Wait, what? The pink diamonds? Oh, you're talking about this? The ILS? You go into your flight plan, and if you're on an ILS, which I'm not, so we're not going to use an ILS, but it'll say it down there, or you use the charts, and it'll say like tune the frequency 120.90. So then you would go down here to your frequency box, which is usually under the the radio comms, and you would just set like 120.90, and then you would hit switch. It's saying error because that's not an actual code anywhere, but you put 120.90 and you plop it in the ILS. You would do it on both sides, and then put the course in, and then you hit VOR lock, and that'll align you up with the purples. And then once they're centered, you could go approach me. It's just an ILS, yeah. It's just the ILS frequency box, yeah. Gotta get it. Thanks very much. You're welcome, man. Audi, Mercedes, or BMW? Mercedes sound really nicely, especially like the I don't actually know what it's called. Never mind. The C63 sounds pretty good, and the what is the old one, dude? I keep forgetting about it. I don't know what it's called because I don't know Mercedes at all, but Mercedes sound really nice. But I'm gonna go with the BMW because they look a lot better. Right? Okay, I gotta be trying to catch traction with the M5 already. Maybe yeah. I would get it to slide anyways, bro. Thanks very much. You're welcome, my guy. Appreciate it. All right, you're welcome. I switch teams a lot between Mercedes and BMW. I just think they both sound amazing, but BMWs just look better in my opinion. I feel like if I want a Mercedes, I don't want a fast Mercedes. I want like a Maybach or something like that. I don't really want just the normal fast Mercedes, because if you're worried about putting speed into it, you're just paying a lot of money for speed too. BMW is kind of the same way, but it's more so BMW is not more towards the luxury side with their M5s and stuff. They're pretty nice cars, but they have an engine. It's not more so sitting in your massage chairs and also paying $60,000 for your car and then paying $60,000 for engine mods too. So you know what I mean? Anyways, we'll get 10,000 initially. Let's go check out these charts. So go arrival. Get this checked up. Let's go here. Go. Where are we on the Goran 3? Pretty sure we are. Yep, Goran 3. Alright, Goran 3. We're at the so just come in. We join the localizer, which isn't a localizer, it's just an ILS or visual RNAV. So that's fine. That should be fine. Really? There's nothing much to do here. We'll just get the approach, and we'll go the RNAV, runway 8 minimums. It should be mad low. So it's saying wrong approach course. What do we got for minimums here? It's 5. Okay, so we're 5 degrees over the ground here. Oh my gosh, should we just get a contact me? Wow, we actually have a center on 125.4. I was not expecting a center. Hold up, guys. Give me a second. Wow. Okay, I thought we were going to come in by ourselves. We actually do have some help. Cool. .4. Cool. That we got. Center Southwest 1237 from the South 380.
Southwest 1237 Kingston Radar, good night. Information Alpha is current at the Cayman Airport. Cross a tube at 111000, QNH 1014.
Alright, so we have Alpha. We'll cross QB at 111000, QNH 1014 for Southwest 1237.
And Southwest 1237, you can expect the Goran tree arrival with the RNAV from 808. Report 10 miles from a 2B.
Alright, we'll descend via the Goran 3 RNAV 8 and we'll report 10 miles from 2B for Southwest 1237. Alright, so we gotta cross that at 111000. So, at 2V. Let's just go ahead and we'll go, let's fix our stuff up here. So, Fort Lauderdale, that's Fort Lauderdale. Arrivals in here, Goran 3 and 2V, RNAV 8. Transit 2V, execute. Legs, zoom out. Give me a second, sorry about that. We got a little bit of change going here, so we just wanna make sure everything's good. So we got in 2V. We go all the way through. We have N2V again. So I personally don't know what all these N2Vs are. We'll just delete this one. We'll put Aloha over that. It should fix the whole thing, maybe? So we got N2V here, here. And Alona is just an extra thing we have, which I really don't think we need, to be honest with you. We go Alona to Mimix, to stays there, and then there's runway and then the vector. So we'll leave it like this. That should be good. And we'll ping out that we're about to start our descent. I think we got about 20 miles. Actually, we already should start that descent. So we'll just start going down there. The TV's at 111000. We'll ping it out. Yeah, we're just gonna go level change. We get some vertical speed going. All right, cool. So that's we had to change some stuff up around, but that works. My neighbor launches GLA AMG today. It was gone and the farts were so clean. Oh yeah. A BMW V12 engine stall. Oh gosh. How do you get GSX from Microsoft? You look up GSX on Google and you go to the first website you see and you click install. You have to pay for it. FSS E195 E190 came out. I saw it. We'll check it out on the way back up. How about that? My grandpa used to push his 7 Series. Bro, what? Do you have the E170? I don't. Doing a turn after this. We're going on Sacktown Aviation. We are. We're gonna head back up to Fort Lauderdale. Hi, DB. Restart again. You're all good, my guy. What's going on, Mario C? How are you doing? Sorry about that. We were just setting some stuff up. Kingston Center just got on, so we had to realign some stuff here and there. Because it's a weird approach in here, I will say. Because the way everything else is fine except for this one waypoint that we got, but we'll just we'll check in with them. We need to get down pretty fast here, so we're gonna. We got 20 miles to get down to 11,000. So let's just go ahead and get this thing going now. Alright, here we go. If you guys are just now joining in though, make sure you do hit that like button. We're going for 55 likes this evening. Appreciate all of you guys helping us out tonight. What RTX do you have if you have one? I have the 3070. Coming on in though, guys. Should be a good arrival though. We'll see. Really, the only thing we got to worry about is crossing this waypoint here. He wants us to report 10 out from N2V, so we'll tell him once we're here. And Kingston Center, Southwest 1237. Got a quick question for you.
Go.
If Southwest 1237, you said crossing 2V at 111000, correct?
Yeah, if you can't make that, then let me know.
Yeah, I don't think at this time we'll be able to make that for Southwest 1237. Looks like we're coming out of 32 with 20 out to 2B.
Southwest 1237, roger. At pilot's discretion, descend 1,500.
Alright, pilot's discretion down to 1,500. That should work for Southwest 1237. Thanks. Alright, let's get down to 1,500. That should be a lot better. And like I said, we're going to be rocking with some low altitudes today just because the ground level is 5 feet. So we're literally on the water. And 2B wants us at 25,000, so we'll have it descend on us and then open descent. We'll go ahead and put data on the thing here. Where is it? There we go. Alright, cool. How much FPS do I average? I rock around, like, in Microsoft, around I cap at 55. So I rock around the 53 on the ground, and most series 53 to around, like, 39 FPS. Most airports, I get a solid, like, 47 FPS, though. In the air right now, we're rocking a solid 54 to 55 FPS, but that's in Microsoft. On the X-Plane, though, it's a whole different story. Our frames on X-Plane are freaking... I cap at 60 on X-Plane, and we're rocking a solid, like, what, 30 to 40 FPS in X-Plane? X-Plane's just not optimized like Microsoft is. That's the biggest part to it, if I'm saying. Just ping me.
And disregard that last message for the Southwest.
Roger.
727 leaving my airspace.
Alright, let's go ahead and chill her out here with the descent. We gotta cross this at 272 knots, so we're gonna go speed intermediate. Let's get a little bit slower. There we go. Just stopping to say what's up and have a good stream. Hey, I appreciate that, Mario. I hope you had a good day so far, and appreciate that. If you haven't hit that like button, but we'll see, man. Thanks for stopping by. How I have a 3090, I can never get 50 on the ground anywhere. It's just optimized when I'm on VATSIM. Yeah, it's just optimizing settings. Most people, they get a graphics card or something that they think's pretty good, and they just instantly max out their settings and everything. That's just not the case with a lot of flight sim. Really, you don't need everything on ultra and max, and you don't really need to max anything out. It's more so just like optimizing the game more so than making it look as the best as it can. Because I've tweaked, the graphics settings and the video hub and all that, the game panel. I optimize as much as I can the in-game settings, and then I've tweaked with the CPU performance timing and all that. So it's a giant work in progress, but like I said, it's more so probably just how your game's optimized. I don't think it's the most optimized. What's going on, ABS Caden? Would you say for a cheaper gaming laptop, like I have 16 gigabytes of RAM and a 3050 Ti, Microsoft would be better than X-Plane? Yeah, I'll say that's 100% better. You're gonna definitely love Microsoft a lot more than X-Plane on a gaming laptop. Because X-Plane, you could easily play it on a gaming laptop. It's just the way the game is formatted. It's just you're not gonna get what you're expecting out of that, especially on a, I call them integrated graphics because technically it's not an entire 4070. It's more so just like a chip of a or not that. Like it's not a giant actual 4070 or 3050 in your computer. It's just a little chip without the fans and all that. Because really, if you didn't know, 90% of your GPU is just fans and cooling, and then only like a good 17% of it or something around that is like the actual chip for the graphics. Graphics cards aren't actually that big, so that's why you're able to fit them in like computers or something. But in my opinion, I don't think they're as effective when they're just the chip only, like in the computers. But yeah, you'll like Microsoft a lot more on the little laptop. That will treat you a lot better. Again, you're not going to be able to run it like perfectly and smoothly and having like the best performance you can, but it's still going to be pretty decent to play on. We'll have similar graphics than you because I have a...
Southwest 1237, what's your current position?
You say current position for 1237?
Hey, sir.
We're about 10 out for the Delta 3600.
Is that the ARC?
The ARC?
The DME ARC on the Goran entry arrival.
Oh yes, Roger Affirm for Southwest 1237.
Southwest 1237, Roger. Next report passing the 288 radio.
Our next report crossing the 288 radio for 1237. .288 radio. We're gonna pull up this arrival chart. Gosh dang. Oh, there you go. Cool. Anyways, CPU timing. Yeah, it's like overclocking. Overclocking with CPU. But you said we have similar graphics than you because we have the 3060. It's really not just your graphics card. It has to do with like your RAM, your motherboard you're using, how much memory's in your RAM speed. It's all of that. It's not really just because you have close enough specs. A lot of people just instantly think since they have specs close to mine that their game's supposed to run like mine. The way my computer's set up and how everybody else's is way different. You know what I mean? Not everybody's PC's set up exactly the same. So that's why I say... that I can't really tell you how your computer's supposed to run, but most of the time it's not going to run how everybody else's with the similar specs to yours are actually running. No, 288 radio. There we go. I see what we're doing now. Aviation King says, alright, looking at it, been wanting to pay for ages. Yeah, I would say Microsoft's your best bet, man. I've done everything except that. I wouldn't recommend doing that though. You could damage your computer doing that. I would definitely not recommend doing that, especially if you've never done it before. Anyway, Scully says, gotta go have yourself a nice stream. See, I appreciate it, man. We'll see you. Thanks for stopping by. Where do you get your PMDG marketplace? Because I still don't have the EFB. No, I got it from the website. That's why I don't recommend getting anything from the marketplace if you don't have to. The marketplace is a big finesse. Y'all don't get any updates or anything. Alright, so we need to be at 272 knots, but I want to be comfortable, so we're going to go in a little slower here. See ya, we'll see you. What does it mean when he just said in the V-Pilot chat? Just to send via the arrival, it's the, what did he say in the chat? The DME arc. So that's the, it's this thing. So after in 2V, there's a little arc right here that starts it, which is the DME 15.0 arc. So that's when you report when you start making that turn out towards the right. And then in my next initial report, I have to say when I'm the radial 288, which is right here. Which is why charts are really important for stuff like this, because we're flying a DME approach. So that's a little different. So we're going to standard in we're at 1014, so we'll set 1014. What's going on, Jay Minner? Are you a real airline pilot? I am not. I'm trying to be, though. I will definitely be flying real people around in the skies in at least 15 years. I just dropped you a follow on Instagram. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna be posting out on it a lot this week. You know, because we're gonna be on the trip, so we'll be taking some pictures and uploading it on Instagram. That's kind of where I'm gonna be keeping up with everybody. That should be pretty cool. All right, we'll zoom in here so we know exactly when we're crossing the arc. Yes, he is, bro, Mari. All right, so we're looking a little high here. We're about 5,000 over what we need to be, so. $25 is all I'm really comfortable with sitting at here, so. We'll see what we got. Just a little high. Like I said, we might need to do a little wrap around. That's totally fine if we need to. And we're going to go ahead and get this music turned off so we can start focusing up. Let's see what we got going on here. And Keekson Center, Southwest 1237, coming up on the 288 DME.
Southwest 1237, Roger. Proceed direct to Goran I stand by. Proceed direct to Mobix. At Mobix, clear on approach for me. 08, reporting a 10-mile final.
Alright, direct Momix. At Mobix, we're cleared for RNAV approach runway 8. We'll report on a 10-mile final for 1237. Actually, it looks like we're a little too high. We'll go direct Mobix. We'll see what we got. Yeah, Mobix, what do we got to be at? 15 above. So we'll keep coming down. I'm going to slow her down like crazy though. I want to, let's get to 15 on the speed here. Go ahead and get auto brakes. We'll set that to 3. It's not a long runway. We're about to pass 10K here, so we'll instantly do it now. Double ping the cabin. Seatbelt signs come on. Landing lights on. We'll get continuous. Wing light could come on as well. Everything else looks good there. Alright, so now that we don't need to worry about the charts, we go reference, airport, parking. Yeah, let's go see what we got down here. Cool. So we're going to get off at Gulf, hopefully. Just take the whole runway. We're at 10,000. Maybe at 1,500, dude. We are way too high. And at Kingston approach, just Southwest 1237. Looks like we're way too high. Can we do a quick spin to get her down a little bit?
You do have traffic behind you. If you can make it real quick, do a left, or correction, right 360 to establish back, then be my guest.
Alright, we'll try to make it quick. Right 360 for Southwest 137.
And you have the field in sight, correct?
Hey, firm, we do. We looked over and we're way too high. We're supposed to be at about 1,500. We're passing 9,000.
Roger, clear visual approach and report when you're established on the final.
Alright, we're good for the visual and report, and we'll call when we're on established for the final for Southwest 1237. Alright, so we'll do a right 360 here real quick. Alright, cool. Yeah, we need to get down. What's going on, Chaser 177? Hey, just came across your channel. Good stuff. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, currently flying to some place we've never really been before, so this should be pretty nice. I'm gonna do a quick spin here to try to get her down to around 1,500. I want him to take me out. I could be number 2. I'm 20 ahead of him though, so let's see. So he said I could. It's my discretion. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go out real quick. We'll fly this heading. We'll fly it for like a few minutes, and then we'll get back down here. Let's go ahead and keep the spin going just a little bit. There we go. It's going Big Blue. Can't believe you're already 3/4 of the way to 3K. Yeah, it's because of that YouTube short, Big Blue. It's really helping us out. Tomorrow I fly United 185. What flight is that? Like I said, we're going to fly off of here now. We're do 260 for a little bit. And I want 180 on the speed. We'll get 160 on the speed here. Obviously, we're not going to be able to reach 160 now, but let's see what we got. We just been dusting with these speed brakes, dude. We've needed them. All right, let's go ahead and do our final spin here. We look pretty good now, so we'll go ahead and do a final spin. Bro's on a nosedive straight down. I'm chilling. Look at us. We were only pitched down like 5 degrees. Just getting her right back down. Go ahead and release the speed brakes. And let's do 1,500 feet per minute. Get 1,800 still. Get the tax light on. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for arrival. We're joining back here.
Southwest 1237. You have traffic about your 1 to 2 o'clock, 6,000, Southwest 737 descending southbound for the traffic in sight.
We're looking for Southwest 1237.
He is a little bit above you, so you might not see him.
Roger. 2,500 feet. We'll continue getting down. Yeah, let's, like I said, let's go ahead and relieve some of that pressure on this descent. I don't see him right now, so that's fine. We're fully established though now again. Just slowing her down. Yeah, 185 Guam, the app island 737-800. Ooh, nice. It looked much steeper when you're turning. Sorry, hey, it's all good. I can't see on my TCAS. Make sure you have it on. We're not really intercepting each other at all right now, so that's probably why. All right, we'll go direct to Sacer. Execute. Go LNAV here, direct Sacer. All right, cool. Now we're chilling. I don't want us to start descending anymore. Just stay 1,500. We'll just fly nice and low. What's going on, Perth? How you doing? Kingston Center, Southwest 1237. We're now fully established for the visual 08.
Southwest 1237. The wind is 070 at 9er. 2008, clear to land.
08, clear to land for Southwest 1237. Alright, we'll go 180 on the speed here. Alright, cool. So now we're visual now. The runway should be right there, so we'll just keep coming in. Just got back from my trip, MFR to Phoenix, Honolulu, and Honolulu, Seattle, MFR, CRJ 777-8 American Airlines and a MAX 9 with an E175 on the way back from Alaska. Got some great spotting too. Ooh, nice, Caden. We got a Discord. You should join in and send up some pictures if you got any. You said you got some nice shots. If you did, that'd be pretty nice to see. Alright, we'll go ahead and arm the speed brake. Flap set 5 degrees. How do you hold at a waypoint? It's a kind of complicated way to do it in a 737. Do you need to hold in a waypoint? You should be fine. How does bro fly so many variants in one trip? I know, that's what I'm saying. Still haven't been on the ATR? Oh, I haven't either, man. Will do, bet. Not even the components were so tiny in my backpack to be checked in. Not even good. The component. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're on a Q400, but the ATR is new for me. French Polynesia for some ATR? Sick. Yeah, he told you to? Just do a spin at it, because I can't really get in detail how to do it right now. So just do a quick, just do a 360. Tell him you don't know how to. Alright, so we gotta be at 1500 here at 142 knot, or, yeah, 142 knots. Field's in sight, we're a little off of it. That's fine. Okay, so let's actually just rock some headings here, so we'll just throw ourselves over here. I was also on a 767 for the first time, dude. I want to get on a 767. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the button. Or why did I say hit the button? Hit the gear down. Alright, approach checklist was literally just altimeters. So we have altimeters set. We'll get the VRF set here too as well. We'll get flaps 30 at 125. Looks good. Alright, go ahead and turn towards the field again. Just a little bit there. There we go. Alright, landing checklist. Engine start switches are set to continuous. Speed brake is armed with the green lights. Landing gear is down with 3 greens. We'll set flaps to 25. Sets going 25 with the green light. VRF minimums we got set already, and approach checklist and briefing complete. Landing checklist complete. Let's go ahead and get on down. Need 150 on the speed here. You're in a visual, so now you should be good to go. Can I even see the runway? It's right there. I did practice landings here before, so that's kind of how I know where everything is right now. But my aircraft now. We're landing at 125 knots, so that should be nice. Right, we're gonna go scoot over towards the runway here. And I don't want to approach too fast. That's where we're coming in really slow here. Just because this runway is very short, so we're gonna have to blast on out of here once we come in again. All right, everybody, drop in your landing rates. Looks like Papa says 178. Let's see what we get. Is there a return leg? There will be a return leg. We're gonna head back up to Fort Lauderdale. And we'll get 125 on the on the speed on MCP.
Southwest 936, once you get on the ground, vacate left, no delay.
I think he meant for me, not 936. 1,000 feet, stabilize check, continue approach. Yeah, it seems like our pappies are straight up lying to us because it says we're way too high. We are coming in perfectly right now. Beautiful landing there. Reversers coming out. And 80 knots MAONO braking. Beautiful land. There we go. Nice little landing there. Alright. Go ahead and vacate here quickly. Kingston Center, Southwest 1237, clear of a 8 at Foxtrot.
1237, Texas parking, your discretion, have a great day.
Parking my discretion, 1237, thanks, we'll see you.
Yeah.
Alright, we're going to pull into the ramp now. We'll call GSX to basically give us a ramp. We'll go parking. Parking 5. Show me the spot. Alright, give me a different one then. Let's go, was it 6? Go parking 6. Alright, let's go parking 5. This is ramp, not... Okay. That's what it is. Ramp 5. There we go. Alright, we'll clean up the plane here. And we'll go and get the splats up. We're just going to sit here for just a quick second. Just because we vacate this runway and everything so easily. We'll get the taxi light. Oop, taxi light's off. And we'll go and start scooting into the gate again. I swear if that marshaller is hiding behind that thing. Alright, flaps are up, no lights, auto brakes good, disarmed there. Looking good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I really don't know if there's... Yeah, he's not even, there's nobody even actually here. What the heck? And he's just got in as well. scoot up just a little bit more here. And we still got the landing lights on. That's bad. Alright, go ahead and set the parking brakes now. Parking brakes have been set. Landing lights can come off. Like I said, vacating runways and airports like that are literally right next to the gate, you gotta just instantly shut everything off. Alright, we made it though. APU is on. Go ahead and kill the engines. Welcome to Owens Roberts in the Cayman Islands. Oh yeah. That was a great landing. We're gonna have rate chat here and everything once we set everything up. Let's go ahead and request deboarding. I'm surprised I actually came here though. That's good. Alright, we're also going to turn these off with the continuous gens. Wing light comes off, anti-collision comes off, and this goes steady. Seatbelt signs come off. Go back to normal here. Isolation valve goes back to open. Pro peak comes off. APU gen gets switched over. Yaw dampener off, and we'll go here, go there. Looks good. All the fuel pumps can come off except for the left aft. And pretty much that's all we got to do. Cool. We can run through the shutdown checklist, but literally already did everything, so we'll just chill out for now. There he comes, coming on in.
Passengers bus is coming.
All the doors are open. We're gonna see all of our lovely passengers start walking out. Anyways, guys, what do y'all think that landing rate was? Let's see what y'all said. So we got, turn some music back on as well. Music gets thrown back on there. All right, so we said. Y'all said 157, 153, 165, positive 132, I guess. Negative 152. We got a negative 172 feet per minute right there today. I'll take a 172. That's solid. Volanta, let's see what Volanta gave us. We got 172. Volanta gave us 253. Volanta just gives you anything, bro. 172 and 250 something. What the freak? Anyways. Butter. Appreciate that, Jaden. Beautiful landing. Thank you very much. It could have been a lot better if we didn't pull the nose down just a little bit, but there's a little bit of elevation change in the runway, so we tapped down a little bit earlier, but it's all good. Actually, Cayman Islands have an airline. They just retired their 800 or their 300s. Yeah, it's isn't it just called Caribbean or something like that? It's that cool blue livery. There he goes, pulling into the gate next to us though. You didn't reserve the spot. Oh well. Yeah, butter float. How did I float that? Okay. It's an accident he had to after yesterday. Okay, yesterday was bad. This is a lot better. I don't think the sun's out. If it is, I'll go for a 30-minute run soon. Weather in San Francisco is goofy. I wonder, bro. What's going on, Seth R? Yes, sir. What was the feet per minute? 172. Threw some quick photos on the Discord. We'll check out. Yo, what? You got 178? Nah, I'm built different. Second time, correct? Oh, dang. Well, you didn't get it that close. You just got it around what it was. Mr. Shaq 1012, beautiful, appreciate it, my guy. Like I said, that could have been a lot better, but hey, we'll take it. Outside you disable the PMDG air stairs and stuff, there's no way to disable it. You just don't turn it on. If you're talking about get away from it, like get rid of it, you just have to choose the you just have to choose the in the FMC and like the PMDG setup place, just put it to where turn it to the off position. I can show you how to do that in a second. But give us a quick minute. I don't know if what you call it's going to fly back with us, but I appreciate you for flying with us, aviation. But we're going to quickly get our plane set back up, and we're going to make a new flight plan and all that. I'm going to use the restroom really quickly though and get some more water, and we'll go ahead and fly back to Fort Lauderdale. So give me a good like 2 minutes and we'll be back in the air. Okay, I am back. Volanta always lies the landing rate. I don't know what they calculated off of. Volanta's just always wrong. Alright, well we're back. We're gonna go ahead and get a new flight plan set on up. If you're just now joining in, make sure you do hit that like button though. We're going for our like goal of 55 likes. So let's go ahead. We'll go here. And so that looks good there. Cool. Alright, let's get this thing started to back up and ready to rumble. So, let's go ahead. What do I want? D-board crew? No, don't do that. Alright, so we'll go on this side here to see what our baggage service we got rocking with here. Just act like we're on the ground here just looking at the plane. This looks like a pretty insane view right now, I will say. Alright, cool. So, we're going to be SWA, what was it, 1016? 1016. To KFLL, sorry. 737, cool. Let's go ahead and generate this flight plan. If that's not the actual call sign, oh well. I'm not going to cry about it. It's fine. We'll do a flip, and we'll be 1016. Looks good there. So about an hour 13 up there. Again, probably like around the same flight time, just a little bit longer with the winds that we had. Yeah, let's go ahead and file, double file for good luck. And I'm gonna disconnect off of VATSIM and reconnect 1016 737. And we're already back online. Let's go ahead and throw the new route in the chat for anybody that's flying with us. Very much more of a simple route here. WCR/08 on this departure, and then KFLL/10 left. All right, there we go. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get our flight set back up. VATSIM has an add-on for that. Well, I'll show you. There's no add-on you really need for it. No problem. Not gonna fly back, but it was fun. All good, aviation. Appreciate you flying with us. Can you show me the FMC now? I don't know. The beam of ground service ugly. I got you. I got 82 and Volanta said 577. Yeah, that's just stupid. Sorry, I had orchestra rehearsals my old home. Hey, you're all good, man. Nice had orchestra performance last week. Cool. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by, Classy. Just got a nice little landing here. 172 into, what is this? Cayman Islands. We're gonna head back up. So yeah, all you gotta do, man, you go into the FMC, and it should put you on this main page. You just go to FS Actions and Ground Services, and this whole thing, you could just disable it by just unclicking it if it's already there. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set the plane back up though. So we're gonna go up top. And let's go ahead and go align. That looks good. We'll get the seatbelt signs back on because we are going to reboard. But we do need some more catering because these guys ate us dry down there. We'll get this different catering down here. We'll go in it. And we'll go here. All right, that looks good. We'll be a Southwest SWA 1016. Southwest 1016. Looks good. Oh, that's, whoa. Hold up. I'm tweaking. All right, we're at MWCR, right? Yep, MWCR. Boom. And we'll just go here, do that. MWCR to KFLL. We are Southwest. This is where we can put our thing, 1016. So there's 1016. Runway plan is 08 again, what we departed off of. And we'll go knit ref. Payload, and let's go grab some payload. You still sound a little under weather. Well, I feel perfectly fine now. It's more so just stuffiness. I got most of it out. It's just a little bit left that's just sitting in the nostril system. It'll probably flow out eventually. I'll do another saline rinse to get it out. 13,703 pounds is what we were rocking with today. And payload 115.2. 15.2. Go ZFW. There you go. 126 passengers this time. A lot more passengers than the last time. It looks like everybody's just getting off of vacation. I guess it's got too cold down here. Had a cold. I mean, I would say it was a cold. I've never really felt bad. It was more so just me having a snuffy nose. Really the only thing that wasn't good was my throat was sore. But that's gone now. We're going to 39,000 feet again, so we'll get 38 though, because last time it wanted us at 38, so we'll just cruise at 38. We're gonna not worry about that. We'll do a decelerated climb though, but yeah, we do want to we want to have a good little takeoff there. Okay, thanks. Hey, you're welcome, my guy. We got our trim set up 6.35. That looks good there. They messing with stuff outside, they are. Cool beans. And we shall go ahead and get the rest of this stuff set up. So departure, runway 8 on the what is it? Retical 2, activate, execute, takeoff. 133 on the V2, 133. We'll recycle our flight directors. Looks good. Click over to that. We'll get initial climb, just a 10,000 here, and then we'll plump it up later. Departure heading 083. So it's at 083. 083. Transorbit with the sub, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Owls community. How are you doing today? Okay, cool. So that looks good. Arrival, we're gonna be into 10 left, which is what we departed off of. Nice. The Bifia 3, I don't even know how you say that, with the IBIX transition. We don't get any of those trans. Cool. So it's Rikel. We don't have any airways this time, so we're going to Rikel, and literally it's just straight here, and we're there. So that's a fairly simple route. So we're going to check this out here. So we depart, and we'll go ahead and request some boarding now, because we're ready to rock and roll. So we get out, just Rikel IBIX, and we go straight into this arrival, and we're there. So very, very simple route. There's a vector there, but we won't delete it. Looks good. We'll go ahead and run through the test and all that again. That looks good down there. Go a TCAS test, and we'll turn XWPR. Cool. I'll take that. That was a solid landing here. Quick turnaround too.
TCAS test pass.
TCAS test pass, and GPWS test, please. We'll go ahead and do our pre-flight.
Flight slow. Pull up.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
Terrain. Pull up. Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. Alright, let it do its little thing there with the lights. There goes, that looks good. Alright, cool. So pre-flight, we'll go ahead and get the oxygen. Oxygen looks fine. Nav trans disc switches are normal and auto. Window heat's already on. Pressure mode selector, we'll put it back to 38. And landing altitude should be around the same in Fort Lauderdale. It's on the coast. So yeah, we got about 65 feet, so we'll just put 100. Flight instruments, we got our heading set 083, and altimeters are set to 1014 HPA. Parking brakes set, and engine start levers at the cutoff position. Pre-flight complete. What's going on, RJ, man? What's up? My midway approach was awesome. I did a parallel approach. You did? Nice, dude. That's it. It's pretty darn cool, though. Cayman Airways ground stairs, I already know. Yeah, this departure should be pretty cool, though, because it's a very short runway, so should literally be doing a fat turn and burn here, so we'll see. We kind of got to line up pretty slowly, though, before we could do anything else. Alright, we're trying to get a cool grass view going here. Alright, anyways, we're setting our plane up. This looks very good right now, I would say. Anyways, if you haven't already, though, make sure you do hit that like button. We're going for 55 likes this evening. Looks like we're at 48. Appreciate all the support on today's stream. Like I said, we'll be doing this last flight. It's over to Fort Lauderdale, and then we'll end stream up. Yeah, this scenery is actually not that bad for being free. You know what I mean? It's literally just the layout of the airport. I can't complain with that. It's not bad at all. This looks pretty solid in my opinion. All right, you know what I want to see though? I want to look at this replay of this landing because it looked like a pretty sick landing. or the repart of the stream. Not really a replay, but the landing part. Let's see what that looks like. Let me see what we got going on. Give me a quick second here.
Passengers bus is coming.
Looks like we already got all of our passengers and we just gotta wait for the bags. Cool. That was a pretty nice landing. I'll take that. Alrighty, so it looks like we got all of our peoples in. Oops. So now we got all of those bags to throw in, which is hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna do this.
And you say,
This is ludicrous.
you get
having trouble, don't panic.
Mess
Don't
with
be
that.
alarmed. You need to file a claim. Holla at State Farm. That's right.
And everything else looks fine. Are we getting an ad? Oh my gosh. I haven't got an ad in a minute. That's actually sad. Alright, cool. So, now that we got that, we'll just go ahead and turn the AP on. We'll start. Oh, it's already on. I forgot about that. So really, we don't have to do anything. We're just ready to rock and roll. We're only 17% done with the baggage loading though. So we're gonna be here for a little bit, but it's a turnaround. It's not gonna be like 2 seconds, you know. Pull it back up the charts though, and essentially how we got to do this, we have to backtrack runway 8, and then we go into this little Bravo thing. We hold there, make sure it's clear, and then we wrap around onto Alpha, and we take off. So pretty simple, but it's more so just seeing if any traffic's coming in. So what I'm gonna do, just to eliminate any you know, random appearances of planes on the runway, we're gonna sit here for a second, and we're gonna go see what it's looking like for arrivals over here real quick. So give me a second. We're gonna see if we have anybody coming here, and I'm pretty sure we don't, but just for the random little Timmies that want to fly over here, we'll see. So it's of course not controlled. Departures is literally just me, and there's no arrivals. So nobody's filed to come here, which should mean we should be easily just, you know, backtracking the runway. But that doesn't mean there's no VFR aircraft. So we'll just stay alert for that. Like I said, I'm not worried about it. So let's be ready to rock and roll. So gonna pop this back up. And it looks like the guy back there, is he done? No, he's got one more cart to go through. This guy has 2 more carts to go through. So we're just gonna go ahead and prepare for pushback and departure for when they finish up down there. See, this is one thing about X-Plane that or Microsoft, I wish X-Plane kind of had, like a GSX type deal. I know they have SAM ground service or whatever it is, or GR ground service, or whatever it's called, but it's just like, it's not the same as GSX. I think GSX is just super cool, dude. But we're getting everything fixed up. We just got that one, excuse me, we got that one cart to go through, and then we're gonna be on and out of here. So that should be fine. Looking good on today though. I'll take that that landing. We'll see if we get a better takeoff though. I don't think there's as much winds to be rocking us left and right, but it's gonna be a rocket. We're definitely gonna be rocketing out of here, so we'll be ready for that, because it's, like I said, it's a very short runway. Is GSX free? Aviation Canyon, it sadly isn't. I think it went on sale for Black Friday, but it's not Black Friday anymore. But I would recommend, if you ever get Microsoft, this should be your starting add-on. This was my starting add-on, so I would definitely recommend it. Other than, you know, the Captain Scam stuff, but GSX is a amazing add-on to have for Microsoft. You will freaking love it. It's such a good ground handling service. Just the immersion it brings to the game, it just makes it seem a lot more fun. Alright, so we got a few more bags to be loaded up. Just literally look at him over there. Lurking. Lurking over there. Slowly putting the bags in the plane. Come on, you got this, bro. You got this. Just lift it up and plop it in the plane. You got it. Alright. Boom. Okay, okay. What does he got? What does he got? What does he got? Oh, oh, oh. Hold up. Wait. Hold up. Boom. Oh my gosh. He actually just dropped that bag in the plane. Oh my goodness. He's doing his job. Alright, I think that's the last bag. It should be. There might be a surprise one there. Oh, $30 ain't that bad. Yeah, GSX isn't an expensive add-on, but it's very good, I would say. It's really worth. I think it's one of those add-ons I feel like are the main add-ons of the sim. Wait, then we had 2 bags to go. Jesus. I would say that this is more so the best ever add-on to have for the sim. Like if you're looking for a first add-on, this is definitely it, because GSX is just amazing, dude. It just makes you feel like you're in a real plane actually waiting for people to do stuff, you know. Ryanair bag dropper, bro. All right, so it looks like he just finished up with that. Y'all know what that means. It's time to go. So we're gonna go ahead and get our sounds turned down. Get that turned down, and we'll go ahead and do our before start checklist. I know you are. Alright, before start checklist, flight deck doors close and lock. MCP has our V2 of 133, heading 083, altitude 10,000, takeoff speeds. Takeoff speeds, we got V1 as 122, VR as 125, and V2 as 133, which is set on the MCP pin as well. CD pre-flight's complete, rudder and airline shim still free and 0. Taxi takeoff briefing, we've already done that, and we'll turn on the anti-collision light. Fuel pumps come on. And pre-flight checklist, or before start checklist complete. So we get all that on. Our stuff's slowly gonna be closing. We'll get an A on, B off, and we'll just leave the AC on now. Ping out to the cabin that we're about to get out of here, and then we'll see. BC VIP cap, I mean, what? Alright, we're chilling there. Should be down there, locking everything up. We got the invisible jetway thing. I feel like they should fix that, though. I feel like there should be a guy that, like, moves it, right? I don't like how it's just invisibly moving. I really hate that about GSX sometimes. Alright, we'll get... Is this the only way out the right? We'll get nose to the left, tail to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Alright, release parking brake. Said VAP. Oh. Right on, clear started wheel, bleeds on, packs off. And ground on number 2. There goes the weird GSX wiggle when you accidentally hit something. Plane's having a seizure currently. We just won't worry about it. And 25% add fuel. Yo, what's up? I was at the concert. All good, aviation page. How you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. I don't know what GSX is tweaking off of right now. Jesus. I think it's because I accidentally hit the rudder pedals. It was because I hit the rudder pedals. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're spooling up, though. There we go. He needs some milk. Yeah, it was because I hit the rudders. I hit the brakes on the left rudder, so I start geeking out. That's fine, though. Let's go ahead and keep pushing. And we'll be ready. So, obviously, GSX doesn't know what she's doing. So, we're just going to say stop here. Just because I don't know what kind of push this was. She was about to push us directly into that. That's not a good idea. So. What I say, is he going to tell me to set parking brakes? Alright, there we go. We got a good start. Continuous ground on number 2. Or number 1. EGT's alive. N2's rising. Looking for 25. Geek equals aviation geek. Yes, sir. How long is this flight, and what are we doing today? Or where are we going today? We just actually came in from Fort Lauderdale. We're at Owen Roberts International, which is an airport down in the Cayman Islands. So now we're heading back up to Fort Lauderdale. Doing our little return leg now. Back to the mainland. Should be a pretty nice departure. We'll see what we got going on here. If you guys are just now stopping by, then make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to hit 55 likes for today's stream. Alright, we'll go auto brakes RTO. And since we got a good start, we'll go ahead and wait for that to spool up. Then we'll go ahead and get B on with the hydraulics, and we'll throw the flaps down. Alright, so let's see what we got going on. Slowly rising. We'll go continuous now as well. Switch over to the gens. APU comes off. Packs. Come on, isolation valve. Auto. And we'll hit flaps 5. Alright, flaps 5 getting dropped. Lovely flap sound too. A spoiler check. Spoilers look good. Alright, let's go and do some flight controls. So full right, neutral, full left, neutral, full up, neutral, full down, neutral, right rudder, neutral, left rudder. Flight control is still looking good. Go ahead and stop that clock there. And the forward taxi checklist. So generators are on. Probe heat. Turn that on now. Is on. Anti-ice not required. Isolation valve is auto. Engine start switch is set to continuous recall. Is good. Auto brakes we got set to RTO. Engine start levers are at the idle detent. Flight controls checked and feel good, and ground equipment's clear right, clear left. So that's sorry before tax. Let's go ahead and get out of here. We'll go ahead and just we'll do VNav and LNav out of here. It's going to be a hefty, nice turn departure towards the what is that? Towards the left. That's fine. All right, got neutral on the sticks. Once we make this turn out, we'll go ahead and get the taxi light on. There we go. What's going on, Caden? Do you fly with a yoke? I currently just fly with the Airbus TCA throttle and side stick, but we were trying to get the yoke for Christmas. Yeah, yoke would be nice to fly the Boeings with, but I use the stuff that Airbus planes use right now. I love how that plane's just going to kind of sit there. That's great. Can you move, please? He's scooting into us. I love that. Great. Alright, cool. We'll switch over to Unicom. Owen Roberts International traffic, Southwest 1016, backtracking runway 8 over to Bravo. Owen's traffic. And we'll go ahead and get the wing and strobe on as we're crossing down this runway here. Alright, we're backtracking the runway now. We'll continue to just keep going straight down here. And literally we go all the way down, then we make this turn on to Bravo. Oop, we make this turn over to Bravo, and then we'll be there. There we go. Looking at getting the Airbus TCA pack if I get Microsoft too. Yeah, it's more so the affordable one, and it's also really good. It's just the only downside, you don't really get the full immersion of using a whole yoke, especially with the Boeing yoke, because I was looking at getting like the honeycomb stuff. But again, the Boeing's the only like pendulum one, so like it is not just like the push pull like a Cessna. It's like up down full thing. So that's why I'm probably just gonna go with the Boeing. Head tracker would be nice though, but I don't know about all that. That seems like way too much stuff to be running on one computer and stream with. Tomorrow I'm thinking of doing a private jet flight. The route would be from a LAS to KHHR. I have no clue what that is, but it sounds cool. RJ, what private jet are you gonna fly? Do you Navigraph or NaviSim to your Microsoft? I have no clue what either of those or what NaviSim is, but I use Navigraph. I just have Navigraph charts and everything. This is what Navigraph is right here. Alright, we're gonna exit here on Bravo's little turn here, and then we'll spin back around. Go back there screaming. And a hella expensive hobby. It really is, dude. But like I said, like over the breaks and stuff, like when they have like special sales, like for Black Friday, they were selling the TCA Boeing yoke and throttle quadrant for $300, which usually for 500, for 300, that's a lot better. Or what is it, 400 bucks? Paying 300 for a $500 thing is a lot better. All right, you're good. Yeah, I have no clue what Navi is, but yeah, you can only really use like in-game charts like this is really only Navigraph that I know of to get it into the plane. That's just my thing. No one's traffic, Southwest 1016. We are clear of runway 8 on Bravo, taxiing Bravo, holding short of runway 08 at Alpha. Owen. That's for heavy planes that park here. Are there actually heavy planes that go to this airport? Dude, look how close that is, though, to hitting. Alright, we'll just hold short here. Just for a quick second. Look how close that is, bro. Alright, we'll be ready here, so let's go ahead and run through our before takeoff checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flap set 5 degrees, stabilizer trim 5.4 units. So before takeoff checklist complete, we're going to do a turn and burn, so we're going to get this TARA. That gets armed, ping the cabin, and let's go ahead and just whip her out of here. Owens traffic, Southwest 1016, lining up and departing, runway 08 at Alpha on the Raquel 2 departure, Owens traffic. Alright, let's go. Hello. Let's start spooling it up here to line up. Just because we don't want to blind the families and all that, we'll just do the casual line up. Once we're fully aligned, we'll turn the landing lights on. And that's not supposed to actually be there, so I'm just gonna forget about that. Alright, landing lights come on now. We'll spool 40. %, achieved, okay. Oops. Airspeed's alive, thrust set.
80 knots.
Check. 100 knots.
V1, rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Like I said, little rocket ship takeoff out of here today. Short runway. And we'll go ahead. We'll get LNAV locked in here. LNAV check. VNAV speed. Flaps 1. Owen traffic, Southwest 1016, clear runway 08, climbing via the Raquel 2 departure, passing 2.0 for Shri 80, Owen traffic. We can get flaps clean now. And we'll let the plane fly the rest of this departure here. Cool. We're out of there, guys. That was told you it was going to be a rocket ship. This plane is not that heavy, and it's also, how long is this runway? A 7,000 foot runway. So that was a non-decelerated 737-700 takeoff. Just absolutely gushed it out of there, dude. That was great. I actually enjoyed doing that. That was kind of fun. Just instantly, woof. It's like this in real life too, and I gotta show y'all the video I was watching. In real life, like when they took off, like he was on this side of the wing, you could just see the buildings and houses. They just go like this, and you're just gone, dude. It's actually sick. That one is right by LAX. Oh, that's where that is. Nice. What's it in? What? Just what Kaden said, like a rocket. Alright, we're off of it now. We're going to head back over to Fort Lauderdale. Should be about an hour, 13-minute flights, estimating hour 33 right now, just because we're trying to get some speed built up. We're passing 5,000. We'll go 380 now. Oops. 380 auto brakes off. Taxi that off. We'll continue the climb. Whew. That was a solid takeoff, I will say. I actually enjoyed that crap. It's a Hawthorne, is that what it is? Municipal Airport. I guess that'd be cool. What kind of plane are you trying to fly over there, RJ? Look how fast we're climbing up too. This is a no restricted climb or anything. Just blasting out of here. Alright, never mind then. Peace. I'm gonna take a shower. Peace. Alright, we'll see you, man. Appreciate you stopping by. We'll see you. Peace. We're about to pass 10,000. Oh, there you go. The Challenger 350. Nice. Solid. All right, 10,000 landing lights come off. Continuous comes off. Wings off. And we'll double ping the cabin. Since we're going rocket ship status, we'll wait to turn the seatbelt sign off here until we make this turn. But it should be fun though. PC Game Time with the sub, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for following or subscribing. How are you doing today? Welcome to the Owls community. Oops, there we go. Look at that. We look great. Oops. Beautiful. It should be getting a little bit of a sunset now as we get into Fort Lauderdale. Like I said, though, if y'all remember, you know, the weather's not the best in Fort Lauderdale, so I'm expecting not to see anything, you know, on the ground or anything until probably like 3,000 feet, which isn't that bad, but it's just something to be aware about, you know. An hour, 10 minutes, the same way it's estimated right now. That's all good with me. Big stretch there. We'll go ahead and react to that takeoff. And then once we get to our cruise, I'll show you that video I was talking about. How all the departures are kind of the same out of here. I'm gonna watch myself depart out of here. Yeah, I've been doing better not just running onto the runway though, I will say. Were you able to watch the 777 vid of stream? I wasn't able to do it last time. I could definitely do it this time though. Just because we're playing Microsoft and I know the game won't crash in the background. It was funny though, because there's a turn and burn video of a Southwest. It was at Honolulu. Dude, it looked, I don't know what the freak they thought they were on, but I'm gonna show y'all that video. It was the Desert Gold too. They just whipped it across the runway and instantly took off. Like, it wasn't even like a turn and burn like we just did. That wasn't really more of a turn and burn. That was just a line up, let's get ready and just go. But no, they just dipped. Like, I'll show you, hold up. Yeah, it was a pretty solid takeoff. I just saw the Desert going Hollywood. Oh, really? Bro, I don't know what they were off of. They just instantly just turned it, yo. I was like, yo. What is going on? Alright, let's go ahead. Let me go back here. We're really chilling. I don't think there's even, yeah, there's nothing even going down in Miami anymore. They literally just, okay. They actually just hopped off. Like, everybody that was down in Miami, they're just gone. I'm trying to see if they're planning to get back on. I don't think they are. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. What are we looking at? About to say price posture standard. Yes, when we pass this waypoint though in about a few miles, which is 10 to be exact, we'll turn the seatbelt signs off and then we'll go ahead and pull up the video. It's on your YouTube channel, right, Dom? Alright, yeah, I got it pulled up. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, definitely check out these 777 videos. Yeah, cool. Alright, anyways. Let's get us past this waypoint so we can go ahead and get these people out their chairs. I don't even know what's down here to be having a vacation down here, though, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's like a cool beaches or anything out here, I'm guessing, but I don't really know what you would do out here, if I'm being honest with you. 56 more minutes on the flight time, though. Nothing too insane or anything. Just quick hour hops up and down. Posted everything I could on my Instagram, like plans to start the airport, everything, etc. Do you have your Instagram linked on your YouTube? Hold on. No, I don't see you, do you? I'm about to say if you have it linked, or just drop a link so we could also check out the Instagram. Dude, what did I just find? I just found a live stream of the actual Michael from GTA. Michael from GTA is doing a live stream right now. What the heck? Bro. Anyways. That's kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's hilarious, bro. I'll DM you my G. Alright, bet. Oh, that's how you go to Creator Studio? You just do that crap? I didn't even know you could do that. I just found out like a little cheat way to go to it. That's cool. But he's doing his own version of GTA playthrough. Yeah. And I was like, okay. Alright, we just made the turn though. We shall go ahead and get the seatbelt signs off. Let them know they're free to roam around the cabin. And we're going to check out some of these videos here. So let's go back here. And let's go here. We'll look at this one first. This is his night landing into here. So let's turn this down. And we'll go ahead and go into the office. And we'll check this out. Let's look at his landing here. Big, ginormous 777. You're so lucky you got to fly on this plane, bro. I feel bad for you because that seat, I'm not going to lie to you, is that's a rough seat. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like this seat, but it's fine. Still a pretty nice view of the engine, I would say. Can y'all even see this, by the way? Let me see. This one's kind of dark. You know what we're going to do? You can't really see it that much just because the whole screen's dark. So we're just going to go here. And I'll just screen share it to this thing. There we go. That's a lot easier to see now. There we go. Now you can really see it. Alright. Video cuts right off. Cuts right on the landing check description. I got you. Getting my iPhone running out of storage. Oh gosh, yo. You like barely missed it then. That's crazy. I mean, it's not a bad seat. It's just like I would be kind of, I don't know. I don't think I would really care that much. It's just the wings on this plane are so big that just feels like you're getting blocked. You know what I'm saying? It's a big plane though. Should have recorded when we got closer, yeah. Man, his phone instantly turned off. With the real life pilot. Hold on, what is this?
American 325, you're from flighting 110.
Is he like a real life Cessna pilot or what do I got with him? Anyways, see his takeoff from Cancun here. I bet you we're the literal biggest plane there. Like, I don't think anybody else flies heavy jets to Cancun. Also, I don't know why you're recording like vertical. You should just put it sideways. That's fine. But I gotta go. We'll see Aviation Page. Thanks for stopping by. If you haven't already, though, make sure you did hit that like button. We're going for 55 likes. You know the drill. There's a bunch of 757s, 787s. Really? There's a bunch of 787s? That's interesting. Do I use DirectX 11 or 12? I use 11. 12's a little too buggy for me. Saw like 4 757s. Well, I mean, that's not technically that big. I'm talking about like 777, 787, stuff like that. 767s. I would believe there'll be 767s there, but not like 777s and stuff. Looks like we're at 52 likes though, guys. We just need 3 more till we hit our like goal. Help us out. Where is this? This is at Cancun on the 777-300ER from Air Canada. The biggest was the 777-787. Yeah, I was about to say. So you were one of the two. I got people speaking Spanish on that plane. Appreciate that, Bachtronics. Thank you very much, my guy. Appreciate it. We need one more light, guys. Help us out. There goes the roll, though. My parents. Oh shoot! Yo, yeah. Hold up. I didn't know. Yo. That's not good. Anyways, let's just look at the takeoff. Oopsies. Ooh, look at that though. Ooh, that's nice. You see, I feel like you can't see anything though. Like you could see stuff, but you can't really see stuff. And that wing looks so long, dude. Like that's why I wanna be on this plane in real life, because it just looks so massive. Dude, that's sick. Let's go check out the engine start. Are the setting on Discord up to date?
Are you still using Prime?
What setting on Discord are you talking about? That's just the engine start. You won't really be able to hear that. Takeoff was low-key very turbulent. How is it flying on these? Are these like a smooth flight, or is it just like a bumpy ride the whole way? Or like, you know what I mean? Does it feel like you're on a big bumpy plane like normal, you know? Or is it just like cut through the air? Because I know people say the 747 flies like really smoothly just because it's so massive. It kind of just like chops through the air. But I wonder if like 777s, like 787s are like that too. Your sim settings, are they updated in the Discord? I think I changed a few things, but I didn't really change them that much. So they're pretty up to date, I would say. That's just what I tell people to look at, just because it's basically around what I have still. I just changed, I don't even remember what I changed. I know I changed a few things, Thanks, yeah, you're welcome, Bachtronics. Looking good though. Got about we got 41 more minutes left on today's flight. We're going to get this music back on. Yeah, from what I remember, the 787 was very rough into Honolulu with the 30-knot crossing, but the 747 400 I was on years ago, it flew like butter. Yeah, I was about to say, people say the 400 flies really smoothly. You could feel the heft, but it got to cruise. And like what, 9 minutes, not gonna lie, we got a goddamn rocket going up to cruise, but it was mad bumpy. How can it climb that fast? I would think those planes take like a good hour to get to cruise, you know what I'm saying? What's going on, Falco? How are you doing today? I was watching your stream the other day when you were going to LAS, but I couldn't finish it because you're streaming at like 10:30 when I was going to sleep. How are you doing today though? The big GE90s? I'm telling you, if y'all say the GE90s aren't one of the best sounds in aviation, you're just weird. Like, I think that's just a fact. That's not even like a take or anything. It's just like, if you tell me that like some CFMs sound better than the GE90s, you're just weird. Like, just awkward. Ugh. Should be a good arrival though. Like I said, everybody hopped off, so we're just gonna be rocking Unicom in there, but that's fine. Can't wait to have the new see, I could care less about those. I don't really like the 777X hasn't really got my heart yet. I think it's a cool innovation of technology, but it just kind of seems like a Frankenstein 787, the new 747-8, and then like a 777, just like that. That's why I don't really care for it that much, because it seems like they just did so much. The wings are so long that to legally park at any gate, they have to go up. Like, dude, they won't fit at the gate if the wings don't go up. If that's not sound like some Frankenstein crap, like, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did overtake with the second flight, bro. As soon as we took off, I had the screen up and where you could see the speed. We were going 45. Oh, really? Jeez. Gosh. Although the Airbus bark is iconic, that's different though, Caden. I'm talking about like engine sounds and like hydraulics and like, you know, flap sounds and stuff like of that nature. That's different. Now, comparing the Airbus bark from the PTU, if you compare that to like flap sounds on the 737, that's like the range of sounds you could compare. You can't compare an engine sound to a PTU. That doesn't make sense. Standing on business, getting that M5, bro. What? Switched to DX11 just now, and it fixed all my light. Yeah, I was about to say, most people, like the new stuff, it wants you to run off of DX12 because it's the new stuff, but it's still in beta. Like, I don't think anybody realizes it's not official yet. It's still like a testing period. They've been on a testing period for like what, 4 years now, but hey, it's fun. True, yeah. With gust of 520, with a ground speed of 520 knots. Jeez. Or stuttering, yeah. I'm good though. Just got to work and eat some Chick-fil-A. I had Chick-fil-A yesterday. What are you eating at Chick-fil-A? Let's see if you get the good stuff from Chick-fil-A. Or are you just one of those people that order like a salad from Chick-fil-A? Do the Norse 787 Antarctica flight. Can't remember the last time you did a long haul. Well, yeah, the last time I did a long haul was when I was on break, and I don't have any time to do that. Obviously, we have 2 weeks worth of break for this Christmas break, so we'll definitely be do at least 1 or 2 long hauls for this break. But they have to be good long hauls, not just like boring stuff where it's like a 20-hour flight to nowhere. Anyways, it has to be something that people would actually watch. You know what I mean? 38 more minutes though. We'll start our top of descent, and let's see. They better. Long hauls are so boring though, if I'm being honest with you. It's just like it's just like you just sit there, dude. Like I said, long hauls are, I bet they're a lot more decently entertaining than flight sim long hauls. Because when you're on the flight sim and you're just sitting there, you're just seeing the same angles of the plane for like 12 hours. It's like, okay, that's cool, but when can I get something different, you know? Whereas if you're in a real plane, you can just walk around, you know, talk to people, watch a movie, lay on the bed, just like, I don't know, do fun stuff. Whereas here, you can't really do that. Look at that, though. That looks like a solid Southwest Airlines flight right there, if I know one myself. That's clean. Grilled chicken Cobb salad. Yes, I'm weird, but it's so good. Well, I'm not saying the salads are bad. I'm just saying I can't go to Chick-fil-A and not get a spicy chicken deluxe. Because like, if I get a salad, I gotta get a spicy chicken deluxe. Every time I go to Chick-fil-A, my order is a spicy chicken deluxe with a sweet tea and sweet and spicy sriracha sauce. It's the same thing I get every single time I go there. I almost switched over to the honey pepper pimento cheese sandwich thing. But I guess that was a autumn season type food that they were selling. So I was like, bro, they had never sold this before. And then it's like a seasonal thing now. I came up there, I was like, can I get the honey pepper pimento cheese? Because I was looking around. I was like, I didn't see it on their menu, but maybe they still have it. So I just asked. And they're like, yeah, we don't actually have that. It's a seasonal thing. And I was like, okay. Give me a spicy chicken deluxe. I was like, bro. I was just like, all right, just give me a spicy chicken deluxe. American cheese, please. Thank you. I was so mad. On my A330-900 NEA flight from Seattle to, oh, what is it? Oh, your Instagram. Seattle to Incheon. How do you say that? Is it Incheon or Incheon? I don't even know how to say it. Anyway, South Korea. We cruise at flight level 4010 for some reason. I mean, I don't think that's weird. Y'all are just up higher than normal. I mean, that's not out of the normal. That's just a high cruise altitude. Really, the only out of the normal cruise altitude is to be at something like that on like an hour flight. Getting the 410 on an hour flight can be done, but it's weird because it's very unfuel efficient, and it's kind of stupid because it's just straight up, straight down. But it also might be, you know, there's a lot of factors that tie into that, you know, like traffic in the airspace, and, you know, if you're trying to get there faster, pilots can request going higher and all that if they can afford it. You know what I mean? Like, their, you know, company allows them to get up to this altitude and use this much fuel burn and all that. So you can't do that. That's not awkward. But yeah. Ooh, yeah, that search is so good. That's what I'm telling you. That's the only amazing thing from Chick-fil-A. Yes, sir. Your boy just dropped 8. What? In a basketball or something? What's going on, Wi-Fi? How are you doing, though? What are you talking about? I'm kind of lost. Anyways, we got a guy going to MROC. It's a Frontier 215. Cuba traffic, Frontier Flight 215, you up? Frontier Flight 215, you up? We got no response. But anyways, Frontier Flight 215, this is Southwest 1016. We're coming in over your head. We're going to be around your, let's say about 9 or 8 o'clock at flight level 380, coming in past you from the south.
Roger, I reported on the TARA inside.
Cool. Just making sure that guy knew. Alright, anyways. Yeah, oh, nice, my guy. W's. Their max cruise is 41,450 though. And y'all are cruising at 410. I mean, that doesn't mean you can't get up to that, because if it's his max cruise, you can. That is weird though. I'm him, bruh. Inactive. What's going on, Eli? I think it's a great financial decision to buy you the PMDG 737-700. Why is it a great financial decision? Tell me why it's a great financial thing. Oh, is this real life? I just looked at one of your videos. I thought it was like Microsoft or like some off-brand mobile game. That was real life. Hold up. No, it's not real life. I thought it was, bro. Look at this. I'm over here tweaking. I'm like, is this real or not? Obviously, this is fake. I thought this was a game. Whoever wants the 700, that's what I'll say. You gotta get the 800. No, bro responded. BRB sounds good, Falco. If you guys are just now joining in, make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to hit our like goal of 55 likes. It looks like we hit. Let's try to hit 60. Why not? This is him landing in Tampa. It was gusting at 17 knots. That looked like a pretty solid landing, but can I see the outside to see what you did? Bet. Now I'm just stalking your account. I'm not gonna hold you. That was a pretty nice landing. Dude, these thumbnails low-key look real. I don't know why. They just, the way you have your angles of the camera, it just looks like one of those people that just upload videos like this. Landing in Atlanta. Nice, nice. Anyways. That just threw me off. That was one of your worst landings, you think so? It didn't look bad. You just gotta show all the angles, bro. Okay, what do we got our top of the descent at? 80 miles, cool. So we'll go ahead and do our stuff now, so we're not gonna worry about it later. So let's go ahead and re-throw this in here. And we'll go METAR. Alright. So we got scattered at 2,100, overcast 3,900. So like I said, we're gonna have a lot of clouds coming in because it's still not looking too good over there. Altimeter's 3019, so we'll set it back to there we go. Winds. So right now we have 050 at the wind. Okay, the METAR always sounds so worse, but in Microsoft it ain't that bad. So we got wind 050 at 19, gusting 31. So of course we have low clouds, we have winds gusting at 31 knots, but we'll see what we get for this arrival. I don't think it's actually going to be that bad. But let's go to our arrival here. And we'll go approach. ILS are lock, runway 10 left. Altimeter is 20, or minimum is 207. So we'll go here. Set 207. Looks good. And we'll leave that there. Lock course 110.1 or 110.10. Yep, let's check 110.10. 110.10. 110.10. Looks good. Course 096, right? Yep, 096. So what's that? 096 in there. Oops. 096. All right, 096 across the board looks good. Look at the landing from Salt Lake City to LAS. All right, let me check it out. Let's see what we got rocking here. Also, why does this keep flipping around? Like, it's making me mad. I put it on one way and it just flips around and does the other thing. So you know what we're gonna do? How about we do it like this? So it just instantly decides to flip back around. I feel like that's stupid, but I feel like it's gonna work if I do it like that. Anyways, let me look at this video. Salt Lake City to the LAS? Let's see. This was one day ago. Let's see this. Yo, why do the wings look like that? Also, that was solid. Looked a little firm though, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're flaring at like 50 feet. It looked like you just fell straight down. Not a bad landing though. It's a good landing. Solid landing. Yeah, that was pretty smooth. Actually, I'll give it better. I'll say I was like 180, 175. That's not bad at all. Let's look at it from the wing view here. You're making me want to fly to Salt Lake City in the 900 now. Oh gosh. Solid landing though. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. So like I say, it's great. It is. I haven't flown the 900 in a while. Maybe we'll get a flight planned out there. Probably will. We do got some cargo out, so I'm gonna be rocking tomorrow though, so that should be pretty fun. Or not tomorrow, but Friday. Bro, I'm legit gonna make videos like this, but in the sim. I don't know. Huh? You're gonna make videos like that, but in the simulator. That was a simulator. I'm so confused. Do you have all the 737s? All of them except for the 600, because nobody flies the 600. Doesn't? Yeah, I'm about to say I don't have the 600. Just because literally nobody flies that, and it'll just be super. Why does my camera keep going? Oh my gosh! What am I doing? Anyways, there we go. When did I ever use the 900? I've used the 900 a lot. Just not recently, I haven't. That's why I was saying I need to get it back out. We even call the 600 737. We'll just call that the classics. At that point, I'm just calling it a classic. More of a regional jet. Not even that. Just like a cargo carrier now. I don't think anybody even flies that, really. Yeah, the last time I flew the 900, though. Actually, what was that, an 800 or 900? I think that's an 800. That's an 800. Never mind. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Let's see. That's an 800. It's X-plane. Okay, so last time I flew the 737-900 was 2 months ago. We're gonna have to bring this plane back out, and sadly, it was Seattle to Salt Lake City. So we're gonna have to do another flight in the 900. That's what it's looking like. That's what we're gonna have to do. WestJet used to, really? Those are real 737. The NGs are not 737s. Yeah, it makes more sense. They're all the 797 Boeing was eyeing for us. It was their excuse that they're saving it for later. From 900 to Alaska hops. You guys should do Alaska hops. I want to be bad. I like the 900 though in Delta livery, so I haven't flown a good Delta 900 livery in a minute. Also, why is this on? Turn that crap off. I'm sorry for the Bluebird 757. I am too, man. Don't expect it to come out anytime soon, though. Just know that they're still gonna be taking some time on it, but I am excited for it. The United Ops in the 800, yes, sir. Where am I? Oh, I was like, where did I go? Didn't someone tease the Max Jet? Say it's iFly. They're P3D creators. That should be a pretty good plane, though, but I don't know. They didn't really say when it's coming out. They just, you know, teased it up. Come to Yap, is it even very fair? Is it very far? Yeah. I regret getting the 900, but I like it. Why do you regret it? Literally, the only reason, there's no difference, honestly, in the planes, how they fly in Microsoft from PMDG. The only difference is 900, you just don't rotate as much, but like, they don't fly any different. They didn't simulate that, in my opinion, but I just like the 900 just because you can do more realistic ops. That's really all it is. What's going on, Aaron? Dog, are you on break or something? How do you fly for like 4 to 5 hours a day? It's just because I get home, I eat dinner, and I go live. It's a grind. How's it going though, Aaron? Probably won't buy the Bluebird 7. Probably won't buy the Bluebird 757. It's actually a group of CAD-SIM developers that like. Well, yeah, that it is. So that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna wait and see what they do with it, and then I'm gonna be like, all right. That's why I never buy planes without, you know, reviewing it first. That's why I've been reaching out to like these developers and be like, hey, can I just get it for free and do like a test stream with it? Because there's people you could DM and do it with. I've done it with a few creators. Like I said, there was one person that reached out to me and he was trying to get me to review his like add-on he made, but I was like, no. It was a payware add-on, but it was like a $3 scenery or something like that for X-Plane. I was like, yeah, I don't know about that. So we're gonna I can maybe try to reach out to them and see if they could hook me up with one, just so I could test it for y'all too. But we'll see. I might be able to. There's a 777 teaser too. Yeah, there was a gear again, just a picture of the gear. Use a 3060 Ti Ryzen 5900X, 32 gigs of RAM. That's not bad. Thanks, bro. By the way, I tried subbing and I can't do Noti because it says made for kids. Just letting you know. So you get that fixed or something. I don't know. Does he have like a kid account? It's probably because he has his things set to for kids. That's probably what it is. Yeah, he's got a solid channel though. This stuff's pretty good. It's a weird egg. Alright, cool. We got 40 miles to the top of the descent though. 24 minutes left on the clock. Again, all of Florida just went asleep. Actually, no, Miami approach just hopped on. 12485. So cool. 12485. So let's go ahead. We'll tune 12485. And again, we don't need to contact him until we really just get over Florida, but we'll just be ready. You know what I'm saying? We'll go grab the ATIS too. Earlier enough. Just do everything early. Let's go pick this ATIS up. All right. Zoom out. Where's Fort Lauderdale? There's Fort Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale information Delta. So we got Delta on board. Again, it's just telling us that we're landing on, you know, the same runways and all that stuff. Nothing special. How did a flap go down? I didn't even hit that. I must have hit a weird keybind or something. That was a little weird. Let's see what we got going. Alright, top of the center, like 20 miles now. Go ahead and ping out the cabin. And we'll get 10. Ooh. We get 10,000 set here. What's going on, Noji? How are you doing, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Coming into Fort Lauderdale again. Just did a turnaround in Owen Roberts and the Grand Cayman Islands. So now we're heading back. Should be a nice landing here as well. We'll see if we can do better than 172. Like a Cessna. I just put that together. I really think they need to fix their Volanta like landing rate monitor though. It's like I don't understand how it's always so different than what landing rate monitor gives me. It just doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? Like, how is one thing gonna give me 54 feet per minute and then the other thing is gonna give me freaking 285? Like, I want to know what they're calculating differently. Maybe it's just the way it senses the game. I don't know. Solid, man. Just done with exams, so heading home tomorrow. Nice, man. I finished exams yesterday, so today it was super boring. We just sat there and literally did nothing. The rest of the week we have these things called reindeer games, which is like us just playing, I don't even know, like relay races and stuff. So we'll see what that's about. What does OC mean for graphics card? It just means overclock. It's like a default overclock. It's nothing special, to be honest with you. It's like they say, oh, we overclocked the card ourselves. In reality, they just made it like that. Is definitely not anything that special. Yeah, it means overclocked. Also, we're getting more 777 teasers in December, as Ron Lorenzo said. Grab a cup of eggnog for the previews. Ooh, all right. I'm excited for that 777 though. I will be copying that instantly. They just realized because they're charging more. I was wondering, yeah. What car are you looking at? Do you get high ratings with Volanta usually? Yeah, I always do. I run landing rate monitor separately from Volanta. You know, I just have landing rate monitor open, and then I also have Volanta open the whole time. And it was sitting here telling me that I'm rocking a solid 200 and something feet per minute into the Cayman Islands, where on landing rate monitor it gave me 172 feet per minute. It's like they're just so different in landing rates. And it always makes more sense for it to be way smoother than what Volanta gives us, because I could like butter the plane and it'll say like 250, and then I go on a replay and I'm just kissing the ground. I'm like, okay. Yes, sir, eggnog. Oh, dude, say I can't wait for that 777. I just can't wait for the 777 to do more like cargo ops. I found a bunch of routes that you could actually do with cargo. Also some transcon, hopefully, to do the flight we'll be doing to Vegas with the you know, Dulles to Vegas and the American or United 777. So stuff like that would be pretty cool. What's going on, EJ? How are you doing, man? Love to see you. How are you doing today? I'm getting all the Boeings coming out. I'm just gonna stack up on Boeings. You could just rewatch the VOD and see what, as I said, then, or the VSI says, then I guess that's your true landing rate. The landing rate don't round out much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless I slam it on the ground like at 1,000 feet per minute, if I could just get it center line, get it decently smooth, then I don't care. Landing rate, like I said, is more so just a flight simulator ad geek thing. Pilots don't say, oh, I'm gonna get 24 feet per minute. Like, they don't do that. They just say, we're gonna go in the runway, we're gonna land, and we're gonna not kill people. It's pretty darn simple for them. We're over here being like, all right, we gotta land here to float down this much so we can get this landing rate. Like, they don't actually do that. That's just a simulator thing. Do I have the E-Jets? I do not have the E-Jets. You though, okay, I should get it overclocked. English was not your first language for sure, but yeah, I mean, usually the overclock ones are pretty good, but there's not that much difference between a normal one and an overclock, like the default overclock ones. If you get one by gigabyte, they're usually decently better, but other than that, there's really nothing. What would you say a hard landing is, like in feet per minute? I say anything over 250 or like 270 is firm, and then once you get into like I'll say 210 feet per minute to 250 feet per minute. That's firm. Anything over that's hard. So I would say 250 and above is hard. That's what I'll say. Yeah, last year would say 250. That's a firmer landing. I would consider that, in my opinion, hard, but I would say anything from the 200 to 250 range is just firm. Okay, yeah, I say the same, yeah. So that's why I try to aim for like 170s, 130s, stuff like that. I usually average around this plane around like 160-ish. I usually get like around 140, sometimes 150. Sometimes I'll surprise myself. I get a 93. Then other times I'll get like a 150. And then one time when I'm not on my A game, I get like 200. But hey. Okay, say the name. You should be able to now. Oh, eggnog. Amari. I think I heard that anything over 600 can damage the landing gear. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. Let's see. What's the... we'll look it up. What is the hardest landing rate to check? Or I don't know how you would form that. Alright, so I'm on the Boeing 737 technical site. So it's... Oh, god dang. This guy hit the ground so hard the freaking spoiler knocked up and hit... Jesus. Okay, anyways. Most Boeing... The 737 has been designed to withstand landings at 600 feet per minute, reducing to 360 feet per minute before a hard landing inspection is required. So it can withstand up to 600 feet per minute of a hard landing, but it has to be checked at 360 feet per minute. So if you land at 360, it's that firm, you need to check the plane. It can withstand up to 600, but if it's 360, you got to check the plane. So yeah, he was right. So anything over 360 is when you got to check the plane. So, man, my landing in an MFR last week was horrid. Long float before slamming it. You should review the last stream I did yesterday. We had a pretty good landing into Atlanta. But the glide slopes in the X-Plane are actually more realistic. It kind of flies you straight down to the captain's bars instead of like high floating in like Microsoft kind of does. So I thought I was low both times in the 767. So I was like, we'll just take it manual. And I ended up being perfect on the glide slopes accidentally on the first leg into Atlanta. So I got a nice 101 or something like that. So I was like, all right, that's a greaser. So then I did it in the JFK. And the first time I took it off the localizer, I was like, yo, we're way too high anyway. So I went around and I came back around and we got on the localizer perfectly. But I was like, yo, we're looking at like 1,000 feet, 1,800 feet, 5 mile final. I look like I'm about to just go slamming slowly into the ground. So I was like, let's go manual. And then I take it off and I'm going manual. And I'm not following the descent rate because, like, you know, the glide slope. Because I was like, we look like we're about to hit the ground. So let's just not. Because I'm not used to flying at proper glide slope. And, of course, I'm coming in and I realize I'm like 200 feet over the numbers. I was like, all right. So I just nose dived it, pulled up. And I floated down the entire runway. But I landed at like 50-something feet per minute. But that was a horrible land. I had like -500 once. I'm pretty sure everybody's had a horrible landing before. I don't think that's a rare occurrence. Nobody got to be mad about that. We all get hard landings sometimes. Eli says, what's your stream schedule? Usually, I really do stream, like, I try to stream every single day. The only time I say I don't stream is on a Monday. I take Monday off. But we're going on a trip this Saturday till Wednesday, so I won't be live for those days. But there's a banger video flight review coming out for y'all to replace my absence, so it'll be fun. I think I will enjoy this though. Everyday respect Delta, bro. Like, I mean, if you check, we've been trying to go live every single day. The only time we've skipped a live so far this past week, we went live since last Wednesday, I think. So actually last Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I was live the whole time. And then I had to skip Sunday because I got sick and I couldn't even talk. I sound like bro, my voice was bad. So I just skipped that day. And I skipped Monday because I don't stream on Mondays, of course. And then I've been live ever since then. So yeah, we try to put it in the grind. So I'm saying, man, if I want to put it on the 1,000 footers, I'm like 4 red in Microsoft. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think the glide slope is just weird in Microsoft. Because I'm about to say, when you fly towards the numbers, it says glide slope, glide slope, glide slope. And I'm using like 3 red, 1 white. I'm like, how? I'm going perfectly onto the 1,000 footers. Like, what is this? I usually aim for 1 right, 3 red, 4 red. I'm hitting trees. Yeah, I was about to say 1 right, 3 red in Microsoft's acceptable because their glide slope paths are freaking horrendous. Anyways, we're gonna do this little shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay, into Fort Lauderdale. Look down there. I think that's like the Key West type of thing. I think that's a whole stretch of like highway too. It is the Key West. There's a whole stretch of highway that goes. You could drive all the way down there. I just feel like that's so scary because you would literally just drive. Look at that road. Look at this road. It's literally, you look around to your right, it's water. Look to your left, it's water. Like, nah, I'm good. I don't like the ocean, bro. I can swim in a pool and I can swim, but I don't like the ocean. Just because, why is the ocean so big? I hate big ships. Like, dude, I hate this stuff. Any flights on the trip? Like, am I gonna stream on the trip? I'm not gonna bring my computer on a trip, so no. You on VATSIM? I am on VATSIM, my guy. Alright, so we have Miami approach on us on a 24.85, so we'll tune into him. He'll give us a ping probably around, I'm expecting him to give us a call around the what is this, Bicara. Actually no, we passed the land, so probably around like Hulky. The Hulky air or waypoint. That's probably when he'll ping us over to him. It's so nice too. You flew though. I know a lot of people used to fly here. I know Delta used to fly Atlanta to Key West in the 700. That used to be like the very popular flight for Delta. I don't know why they just got rid of them, but maybe it was just, you know, the 700 was just getting old. I really don't know why they removed the 700 from Delta's fleet. I don't understand the thought process behind it because they use that plane pretty well. But I guess they just wanted to cut down on the kind of 737 because they had every 737 basically. You got the 700, you got the 800 and the 900. That's all the main ones, so I don't know. Sounds good though, Noji. Yeah, we always fly on VATSIM, man. We I don't really like to fly offline. We do sometimes for community flights, but that's about it. Delta still flies the Key West and the A319 though. Yeah, they switched it out for the A319. Bottronics is back. How's it going? If you guys haven't already, we're at 58 likes. We're trying to go for 60 this evening. Help us out and drop a like on today's stream if you're enjoying the content. It does help out the channel a lot. I appreciate you guys stopping by today. We're coming in though. We got what is that, 7 minutes? Oh, about 16 more minutes till we arrive. Should be good. Reach your light goal? I did. We're going for 60 now though. We're gonna double it, you know what I'm saying? Oops, there you go. I see a lot of 900s into Daytona Beach. Delta flies their 900s into Florida like there's no tomorrow, bro. They fly Sarasota 900, Orlando sometimes 900. Well, actually, Orlando's a little weird. They like to sit there and fly their 767s to Orlando. So I will say that's the one weird thing they do. And to Tampa. But they do Sarasota. They fly the Tampa one usually with the 757, and then they also sometimes throw a A3. I can't talk. A 737-900 in Tampa, 757 usually, but then sometimes a 767. I know they do it. They do that to, like you said, flying to Daytona a lot with that. They go to Miami with the 900. They just fly like every route basically with the 900 into Florida. All the Delta 737s are out west. Yeah, I was about to say they're gone. They're all in JFK and stuff. I mean not JFK, LAX and stuff. That's why the one time we got the cool livery, the Sky Team 800. If y'all know what I'm talking about, it just got retrofitted too. Or I'm just saying retrofitted because it got fit with the new split Skiminars. But yeah, that flew over my head one time in Atlanta. I was like, what's that? I was looking, I was like, I've never seen a gray Delta plane before. What is that crap? And I looked it up on the flight radar because I put on my phone. I was like, what is this? And I was like, oh, that's the Sky Team 800 from Delta. I was like, huh, when did they come out with that? And the reason I didn't know because there's never any 800s here. It's so rare. The Delta A321 is the same, yeah. The A321, I'm about to say, the A321 is more so just everywhere. Actually, that's hard to say. The A321's scattered, in my opinion. It flies up the East Coast a lot. It flies down to Florida a lot. It does that to Orlando pretty much. And Boston up there, you know, LaGuardia. But also flies to like LAX and stuff in San Diego. I think the A321s are pretty dispersed. No, they're 800s though. That's just, they're only over there. Especially like, can we talk about like the A220 from Delta? Who here has physically seen a Delta A220 that lives on the East Coast? Preferably like down south, like, you know, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Florida and Atlanta. Have you ever seen a Delta A220 up close? I'll go first. No. Like, bro, they're all out west. All out west. And there's not a single one in the freaking east, southern east region. I do live in Atlanta though, Eli. Yes, sir. And all of Delta A220s are in Salt Lake City. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're all in Salt Lake City. You have? Really? At DCA? Okay, that's reasonable though. I've never seen one before. I've seen their E175s. I thought that was cool, but that's it. All right, 3019. Give me a sec, guys. We're gonna start doing some pilot stuff. All right, 3019 set. Yeah, we'll go get the METAR again, just in case it changed. I'll research it. Maybe I'll do something. All right. Altimeter is 3019, so still that. We should get a ping here shortly. What's going on, Jerome? The Airbus is more efficient, saved million on retiring the 700 and the MD88 and MD93. Well, yeah, that's what I was probably thinking, something like that, you know, with fuel costs and stuff. That is smarter. Does anyone know when Phoenix is releasing an update for the A319, A321? Well, it's not going to be an update. I mean, if you're talking about like a development update, they don't really do that kind of stuff with Phoenix. They kind of will just like be like, hey, we're releasing it this time. But that plane, it should be coming out block 1 of 2024. So like quarter 1 of 2024. So that's like the first few months of 2024. So any month during that time span, that's when they're supposed to release. So I don't know. Personally, I don't know. I've seen it in Atlanta plenty of times. The A220, I've seen the A220 in Atlanta one time. And it wasn't in real life. It was just on flight radar. My friend saw it too. Like, she has a video that she sent me. She saw the A220 just casually there because she was on the plane going to San Diego. And in the corner, it's an A220 just taxiing behind her, lining up on the runway after she departs. I was like, since when is that at Atlanta? It's never here. What's going on, Rooster? How are you doing, man? I live in Nassau, so no. Oh, you do? Nice, Keisha. That's sick. Nice. I live just an hour north of Atlanta. Nice, dude. Opinions on the iPad, I really like it. I think it's really good. People diss on it just because they kind of hyped it up and took too long for it. But it's like, dude, this thing works amazing. It does what I need it to do. And it actually makes my experience with the PMDG a lot more simpler. So I'll take this. This thing's amazing. Here we go, airport info. And we should get a ping by Miami approach shortly here. We'll see. We're landing on 10 left. And we'll basically just roll down the whole runway. I'll try to leave as much brakes off as we can. And we'll get off at Bravo 9, and we'll just roll Bravo 2 into the ramp. So that should be the plan there. Go ahead and do our VREF action here. So let's go performance. Let's get the handy dandy calculator out. A calculator in this plane. Ooh, actually, do they have a calculator? Do they? Oh, they don't. They don't got that. Okay, never mind. All right, so we're gonna go 123.4 minus what do we got? 8.2. 115.2, and we'll land flaps 30 at 126 knots. Cool. That's how you do that. All right, so we'll take that and let's go ahead and run through the descent checklist. Minimums are already set, so let's get this thing started. So descent checklist: pressurization set to the landing altitude. Recall should be good. Checked and good. Auto brakes, we'll set that to 1 today. Like I said, we're gonna roll down the runway today. VREF, we got our VREF set to flaps 30 at 126 knots, and minimums and feet are 207 feet. Approach briefing is completed. I already told you we're going to come in via this arrival. And that's it. The sit checklist has been complete. Wait, is the iPad a mod? No, it's just an update to the plane. Which the sad part is, of course, the users for the PMDG on the marketplace, they don't have it yet. Very sad occasion for them. You can't mod payware. I was about to say it doesn't work like that. Because if you mod payware, that means somebody has to have pirated, or I don't. Would that be considering pirating if you're like, if you give out modded files of a payware aircraft? You know what I mean? I feel like that would still be considered pirating. So I think that's still not a thing you can do. But I see a couple of them a month usually come in on maintenance flights. Dude, on everything, Jerome, I've seen one on Flight Radar and one on my friend's video. And that's it. I don't know what kind of A220 fantasy you're living in, but I never see them, bro. Like, I don't even know what to tell you. I just don't. I wish though, because if you can mod pair the VXF Sharklets. That's what I'm saying, dude. The VXF Sharklets. And they're taking so long on it, dude. We're actually going to delay the IAEs, and we're just going to release the Sharklets when the A319 and A321 comes out, just because it will release, you know, stress and time frames with us and fix issues if they did come out. I'm like, okay. I'll drop 5 if you put it right on the 1,000 footers. Bet, I got you. I'm trying to make you proud. My friend asked if the pilot, when they land, used the, I can't even see. If they use their feet to brake, they do. It's just toe brakes. You only really need to do it. You don't need to do it that aggressively though if it's a longer runway like you're in Denver. Or like in our case, we're just going to roll down the whole runway to get to the southwest gate. So we're just going to be rolling for a second. I know. Oh. Then why are you putting in the skull emoji? He just asked a simple question. He thought they didn't. Oh. Auto brakes? Well, yeah, you... 10 to 1 to go. So we'll go down to 3,000. Well, you use auto brakes. Personally, what I do, even that's what real pilots do most of the time too. They run auto brakes, you use whatever you want. Also, that should have been off. You use whatever you want for the auto brakes, and then you roll down to 80 knots, and then at 80 knots, that's where you use your manual braking. Now, of course, that kind of varies depending on how long the runway is and how you're planning to get off and all that, but yeah. You probably don't even need reversers, I don't know. What we're gonna do, we're gonna throw the reversers out, we'll get down to 80 knots, we'll take off the auto brakes, and then we'll roll all the way down. I'm purposely just gonna not really give it any braking. We're just gonna roll all the way down to a Bravo 8. Our Bravo 9 should work too, honestly. Bravo 8 just seems like a better high speed to get off of, so maybe we'll plan for Bravo 8. Bravo 8's a little bit better. But yeah, we'll just roll all the way down, not give it much braking. We'll throw the reversers out, of course, though. Passing 10,000, landing lights come on, continuous, wing light on, and seatbelt signs on, double ping to let them know. There we go. What's going on, Lawjets? One, how you doing, man? iPad was an update a few weeks ago. It was like a month ago now, my guy. That's what I'm saying. I feel like the marketplace PMDG version is just like forgotten about, because like I said, they took forever to bring it out to Xbox anyways, because they weren't really aiming, because this plane, most of the people that release stuff to the marketplace is for the users that don't really like flight simming. They more so just like taking the plane off and landing it, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I've never done a landing without reverse thrust. Try it saves fuel. Is that legal, fam? I don't know a single flight I've been on or even seen where they land and don't do reverse thrust. Came out 2 months ago. Well, yeah, in that case, they're forgetting about y'all. A Miami approach hasn't oh, because he got off. I was about to say, why hasn't he contacted us yet? Alright, we'll go ahead and just get this music off. We'll just get this plane down. Y'all want replays tonight? We'll get some replays. And we'll go ahead and turn this music down. He does it a lot when you need to roll, really? Well, I'm not going to do that just because I don't feel comfortable doing that yet. I haven't practiced doing stuff like that, so we just won't do that, but we'll get it down. Alright, let's go ahead and get landing rate monitor back open, and we'll get some replays rocking here. Alright, there we go. We'll also go, where is it? Flight recorder replay. Alright, cool. We got all that stuff ready to rock and roll. And we'll go zoom in here. Now, Honda, we'll just go ahead and clear ourselves in, so we'll just delete this vector. Boom, looks good. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Southwest 1016 coming in from the south. We're going to be joining the ILS runway 10 left localizer in about 20 miles. We're going to be making a right base for Fort Lauderdale traffic. Alright, so we'll keep going in. Looks good though. So, he does? Really? What's going on, Brady? How you doing, man? If the runway is long enough and they need to roll out to the end of it, it happens, really? Okay. So, Denver activity. Can I now have mod? No, Rooster. We've been over this like 1,000 times. I've been here for a long time. It doesn't mean anything. I give mod to people I want to be mod, Rooster. We've been over this. We have been over this, Rooster. It's like, can I mod now? Like, bro, no. Alright, we're going to keep it coming in, though. Let's start doing some pilot stuff, though. So, Kiara's at 240, 240, Honda at 240, and Warriors when we slow her down, so this should be fun. What's wrong with you? There's nothing wrong with you. I just don't want to give you mod. That's what I said. It's literally nothing to do with anybody. It's just I don't want to give you mod, so I'm just not going to give you mod. Pretty darn simple, if you ask me. Why? Because you just, in my opinion, don't seem like a mod I'm looking for, and I'm not even looking for a mod right now. There's really nothing that y'all are doing. It's just like, based on other options I have to be mod, and people that don't beg for mod, it's a lot better to give it to them. Can I now have mod? Yeah, once we reach this repoint, we'll go ahead and call out that we're making right base. What kind of final we're going to be on? About 15 and a half. And Fort Lauderdale traffic, Southwest 1016. We're coming out of 7,000. We're going to be making the right base for the runway 10 left localizer for about a 15-mile final. Fort Lauderdale. What does mod even do? It basically just, you could just time out people and ban them and stuff like that. Just basically just deleting chats and stuff. Which is why I don't know why people want it so much. I think it's just because they like having the administrative kind of power in the streams, but I don't know. First ever time chatting. I think I deserve mod, bro. Yo, look at this clouds breakthrough though. These clouds are low. The weather has shifted though. I like that. That's an airport down there, isn't that? That's pretty cool. No, Lamp. What's your opinion on a root beer? Root beer's a solid drink. I'm not gonna lie to you. Solid drink right there. Why are you descending to lower and lower altitudes? Why not just descend to the altitude that you're supposed to go to, because the plane will stop it for you if you need to stop at altitude? Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm not descending lower and lower. I'm on a VNAV descent right now. I'm just rocking off a VNAV. We're going to be our missed approach altitude's 3,000 because we got to join the localizer at 3,000. So our missed approach is 3,000 and we're at 7,000 at ABUS. So the Honda is going to get us down to 5,000 to join the lock. So, our loc. So we're pretty much fine. I started the clock. I don't know why. I just realized it hasn't been moving, but that's not a bad idea. Or a big problem. I'll go ahead and start recording here shortly. We had some chats going. Miami Tower. Miami Tower? Oh, they ain't no Miami Tower. Anyways, what is this kid talking about? Root beer equals W? Yes, sir. Al, what happened? What's up, my guy? 9 more minutes until we land, though. Should be a fairly smooth landing, I would say. What is going on, my guy? Alright, here we go. This is our official right base, but there's nobody over here, so we're fine. $153 bet, Isaac, I got you. Approach checklist, just altimeters. Yep, altimeter set 3019 as information Delta says. Approach checklist complete. We'll leave this in our lap because we're going to start slowing her down here. I haven't done a flight in the PMDGs in 2 weeks. No ILS. What? Huh? You're saying you haven't done it? You haven't flown it, so you don't know how to do an ILS? What are you talking about? -0 feet per minute. At that point, I'll have to just be floating down the runway at 200 knots and just kissing the ground. No? Then what are you saying? What? Alright, once we get to Holdy, we're going to do this. Why are you not doing an ILS? I'm doing an ILS, Rooster. I'm coming in. I can't join the localizer when I'm not even on the localizer. We got to make this turn. You see this little dotted line right here? This dotted line that's right there charting up to the runway, that's the localizer. That's how far it extends out. So, yeah. He's just too far out for the signal, yeah. Never mind, Rooster's high. He's not. He just has a few issues with the 737. That's about it. You said lock? Yeah, the localizer. That's the ILS. This guy's hella annoying. Yeah, right, my boy. What? What's going on, Mikey? He's coming in for the landing. We'll make it special for you. I got you. If you guys haven't already, though, hit that like button. We're trying to hit our like goal of 60 likes. If you have that, 65. We'll see what we get. We'll start the replay once we join the localizer here, just so we don't have a giant recording. These clouds are very low. Those should be scattered at, what does it say? Scattered at like 6,000, which it is. Or overcast at 6,000. Or take it back. Bro, I respect the grind. You deserve a lot more than a 2.7K. I appreciate that, Brady. Or Brady. I haven't been calling you Brady this whole time. I just glanced at your name, bro. Also, I see you actually do some real world flying, my guy. Sick. Blender fuselage modeling. Are you making a 787-9? Interesting. Really? Now you're chilling? Okay, that's it. Appreciate that though, guys. We just sit here. It's a process, you know. You can't rush it, so we're just chilling. All right, here we go though. We should be joining the localizer. Yeah, hit the circuit for a 1.9 today. Nice, dude. Yeah, we're moving, so we're gonna try to find a flight school up there, or at least I am. I'm gonna try to start getting some, you know, hours in. And walk out of here. Bro, what? What are you working on? Look like a diamond something. Actually making a... Oh, you're actually making a Learjet 75 right now for the sim release, the DA20 months. Really? It's actually sick, dude. Yeah, we have our TCAS on. Yeah, so... If anybody does just end up scooting up to us, we'll be alerted. I hope no weird little kids come in and just cut off the final, because of multiple times I've had that crap of people just cutting me off. Where's your sticker? I haven't had any time to make your sticker, man. I've been studying for test and streaming. So, like I said, this break I'll have all day to be at home so we can work on all that stuff. But yeah. Meet your ratings. Say you're working on an IRL. Oh. I can only hope, but nothing ever is. Alright, so it should slow us down for us. We'll go ahead and we'll start the replay record. And cool, let's get her on the ground here. Once we make this turn, we'll go VOR lock. This seems like such a chill and quiet approach. I turned the music off so much earlier. So it's just super dead right now. I hate this flu. Sorry to hear that, man. Alright, so we're going to throw out flaps too. And we're going to go ahead and mess with the speed. We want semi 230. Yeah, I'll get 225. Man, after these 19 days, I'm going to need a handbrake too. That's what I'm saying, bro. Got a flu shot too, and it's don't do. Okay, well, Rooster, a flu shot's not gonna instantly make you feel like you're freaking Spider-Man, bro. You gotta give it some time. It gotta flow through your body, bro. That's why you gotta get up and move around so it could get pumped through your bloodstream. That's when it does the most effect. That's why they usually make you get the shots on like your dominant arm, so you move around more. Can't wait to see what's popping on that. Oh yeah. This man say UK did circuit, so really, Al? Yes, really.
Tower American 139.
Bro, it's miles fast, is what I'm saying.
We're rolling.
We're rolling. Alright, we'll hit VOR lock now. And what else you want us to be at 177 here? It's cool. Nice. I'm doing a commercial right now. Nice. New fact unlocked. Well, you say you just got the shot and it wasn't working. So I don't know what you mean. Alright, here we go. Joining the loc. It is very, very dark here, though, but we'll see. Go ahead and get the taxi light on. Ping out the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for arrival. And we'll just run through the stuff. Cool. Alright. Looking good, though. Like I said, it is scattered at 3,000, or overcast at 3,000, so we won't be seeing much of anything till we get down, but that's fine. For the people in flight school, is it really that much studying? I'm pretty sure it is, man, not gonna lie. I wouldn't know, Brady would know. You're tricking what you could do and enjoy flight school, you're in it. Best times for sure, oh yeah. Alright, so it's gonna blend us into the localizer here shortly. Go ahead and get 190. We'll get 185 because we're coming up on this pretty fast. We can't see anything. If you got the shot a month ago and you already had the flu shot that's supposed to protect you from the flu is probably going to be battling with the flu you already have. So I don't think it's going to work as effectively, but yeah. Haven't flown in the sim for years, I'd say yes. Either way, it's a lot of stunning and a lot of stress working to flying. Oh, can't read the check. You gotta give them. Oh yeah. What scenery do you have for Fort Lauderdale? What is it? The Line VFR one, I think that makes this. Yeah. We're in approach mode here. Fort Lauderdale traffic southwest 1016 fully established ILS 10 left 10 mile final Fort Lauderdale. Why are you not at 3,000 feet? Rooster, bro. Come on now. Alright, we're gonna turn this stuff down because apparently the field is actually in the middle of a storm crisis right now. It's funny how it was so beautiful.
Miami Tower, American 1398. After departure at Fort Lauderdale, we just lost autopilot.
Last station calling. You said you were out of Miami, but Fort Lauderdale? Bro, what?
Departing from Fort Lauderdale. American 1398.
And 1398, what's your current position right now? Where are you? Alright, go ahead and get flaps.
Miami Tower, American 139. My position is...
I'm not Miami Tower.
Sorry, I don't know how to... Where to... Hold on.
Alright, flaps 10. We'll get flaps to 15. Flaps 25. And a landing checklist. We got our engine start switches to continuous speed brake. We'll go ahead and get that bop. Armed with the green lights. Landing gear down, 3 greens. Flaps 25 with the green. No, not yet. There is it. Yep, 25 with the green light. Cool. Landing checklist complete. Let's get on the ground. Anyways, I'm not gonna worry about him. Fort Lauderdale traffic southwest 1016, 5 mile final ILS 10 left, Fort Lauderdale. What is that? Oh, that's that thing. Dude, it is a horrible day here. Jesus.
Miami Tower, American 139. Is there any ATC online at this moment?
No, currently speaking on Unicom just because there is no controllers over here. I'm not my...
Unicom, okay. This is American 139. Is there any... I'm a new pilot, so I have a question. Is there any way that I can see what is my position?
Look on your flight plan. What's your next waypoint? And kind of where direction are you from the field? What direction are you?
Going to Mikey Juliet Alpha Mikey Sierra.
Roger, thanks. Yeah, just I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. This kid's making me mad.
Fort Lauderdale traffic, anything Air Canada 226.
Alright, landing on 126 knots today.
From Echo 9, taxiing to gate to Texas to runway 10 left via Charlie.
Fort Lauderdale traffic, southwest 1016, 3 mile final ILS 10 left, final call Fort Lauderdale. 1,000 feet. My aircraft. I feel bad for that guy because I'm trying to help him, but I can't pay attention to him right now. Little small crab coming in today.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Finding traffic, American 1349 on the ground here at Miami. Going to be taxiing here to runway 8 right.
Continue.
Miami traffic.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Ooh, a little bit of a float there. Get her down. Nice. Yeah, it was that rudder movement that kept us going. Alright, we're all the way down now. Nice landing right there. I'll take that. A little bit worse than the last one, but I'll take it. And 80 knots, we'll get the reversers out. Oh my gosh, you're correct, Eli. What the frick? I just noticed that too. That's horrible. We were supposed to be at 30 at one. That makes a lot more sense. Auto brakes would come off now. That was weird. I just realized that. Alright, should be at Echo 8 here. Yep. Fort Lauderdale traffic, southwest 1016, clear of 10 left at the Bravo 8, end of via Bravo Tango 2, Fort Lauderdale. Oh my gosh, you're correct, bro. Why did I land at 25? I thought I was at... I don't know why I just instantly thought that. That's fine, though. Alright, we'll get the replay off, and we'll check it out. That was bad. Why did I do 25? Oops. There you go. I'm going to clean up the aircraft here. It is raining down here. It like, I love how it wasn't even like this crazy when we were like coming in, and then we just enter the airspace of this airport. It's just like destroying everything. What was the feet per minute? We'll look at the replays, and since we got replays today, I'll show you what do y'all think the feet per minute was. We said Tango 2, but I'm just gonna Tango 1 all the way down here. And get the landing lights off. Strobe lights can come off as well. Wing lights can come off. There you go. And welcome to Tampa, everybody. Now that landing was super fun because I'm liking these kind of landings because when I land like this, I could actually practice using some rudder input because it's kind of hard to simulate like crosswind and stuff off of making your own fake weather to practice landing in. So I like doing real weather like this. So this is good. Like I said, I'm thinking we're getting better at the crosswinds with the rudder pedals. It's a big difference, I will say. Extremely big difference. There's our gates we're heading to. We'll take
Fort Lauderdale traffic, Air Canada 226 lining up for departure, runway 10 left. Be nice departure to the north. Fort Lauderdale traffic.
In Fort Lauderdale traffic, just a quick pilot for the Air Canada departing. There's a little bit of a crosswind coming in on your nose on departure from the left side of the field.
Roger that. Thanks for the pilot, Air Canada 226.
Alright, we'll take... I don't want to take the same gate we were at because I feel like that's a little weird. So we'll take... What is that? Bravo 5. We'll take Bravo 5. Let's take Bravo 5.
West 8079 radio check.
5x5. Alright. Dumb little truck just sitting in our parking space. Yeah, just because of that, we're going down one more. We're gonna go, let's go Alpha 1. Is that what that is? Yeah, there we go. We'll take Alpha 1. Literally just because of that, that's why I'm moving. Alright, go ahead and get the taxi light off. We'll roll into this gate here. Alright, we're just not going to worry about that anymore. Oopsies. Yo, what happened to the marshalers, you know, like kind of helping me get into the gate?
Southwest 879 radio check. You said it was 5x5, correct?
Roger, 5x5. Alright, we'll just line ourselves in here.
Southwest 87.
Cool. And we'll go ahead and do that.
879. I'm going to be taxiing via Juliet.
There we go. Alright, we'll go ahead and get the wipers off now. AP gen comes on. Engines come off. Welcome to lovely, rainy.
Sorry, Jacksonville traffic.
Oh, he's in Jacksonville, that's why. Lovely, rainy Fort Lauderdale. Wow. I would say that was a pretty solid landing. So we're going to look at some replays and I'll tell you guys the landing rate. I will tell you it was a little bit firmer than our last landing, but it's not actually by that much. So we'll just go through the shutdown checklist here and then we'll pop up the replays. So we'll go ahead and anti-collision light comes off. Seatbelts come off as well. We'll call the cabin. Those go back to the normal position. Pats come off. It's the last flight of the day. Isolation valve open. Prop heat off. Window heat can go off as well. AP engine will be running. Yaw dampener off. IRS gets unaligned. We can leave those lights on. That's left on for the APU. And everything else looks good. We'll turn this off. Standby. And we'll just run through the shutdown checklist. So shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps are off except for the left aft for the APU. Probe heat is off. Is it off? Yep, it's off. Hydraulic panel is set to the default position. Flaps are up. No lights. Looks good. Parking brake set with a red light. Engine start levers cut off position. Weather radar, we don't have one. And secure checklist. IRS is off. Emergency exit lights. Go ahead and get those. Yeah, we'll just leave it open. I've never messed with that in my life. And window heat's off. Packs are off. So that's the secure and shutdown. Everything is off. That looks good. So let's go ahead. We'll get our music turned back on here. I love how they're all talking now that we're at the airport. And we'll go ahead and sadly disconnects from VATSIM. It looks like we had some pretty good people there, but that's fine. Alright, we'll go ahead and run her down to here. And we shall check out this replay. Of course, this doesn't look as cool as when we were coming in, but that's fine. Anyways, let's go in drone mode here, and we shall check out this crosswind landing into Tampa. I would say this is pretty crazy. Look how nice we look in this crosswind, though. Like, this was a solid landing, I'm pretty sure. Like, look at this. Look at how we're coming in right now. Solid landing right here. Alright, anyways, we'll check it out. Like I said, it was a little bit of a float, I would say, so go ahead and throw the float emojis if you got that, because I already know I'm about to get it rammed by those, but hey, it was alright. It was a pretty solid landing again. One of the harder crosswind landings. We had trouble getting out of here anyways, so I was expecting that. Anyways, we'll go ahead and read some chat. Sorry about that. Thank you, EG, for the nice. Brady says nice. Just knows, but nice. Yeah, I don't even know. Appreciate you trying to join the Discord. If you already did, I do appreciate that, Brady. Thank you very much. You ever fly GA? I actually do. We don't do it as normally, but I'm thinking about this break that we got coming up for Christmas. We're probably gonna be rocking around in some, you know, the Kodiak, because that's a really good GA aircraft for the flight sim, especially on VATSIM type stuff. So we're probably gonna be running some Kodiak, doing some, like, you know, cargo hops for like a company, you know, maybe role playing in VATSIM. That'll be pretty fun. We both streamed it. It was a ton of fun. Oh yeah, amazing. Not the pod, unfortunately. You have to have the GSX gate thing. Yeah, I have GSX gate. Well, it's not like that's not a different hour. It's just GSX. It's just being weird today. Look like 130 for sure. We'll see. We'll look at the few angles. I didn't mean to pull out the replay that long, but I just let it run. Game over, Falco. Yeah, we flared a little too high there. I thought we were coming in a little too fast. Pretty nice though. I'll take it. We'll go ahead and look at another angle here. Look at it from here. Check out what we get. Look at it from multiple angles here to see what we think. Right now though, it actually is looking perfectly exactly what I thought the landing rate would be, and it actually is. So we'll take it. Yeah, it's a little bumpy though, I will say. Like I said, with that wind kind of kicked us over there when we were coming in, because I thought we were good on the line, and then I thought, let's use a little more right rudder, and just a little more right rudder. Like, we came in perfect there. If I would have not have flared as much, we actually would have been, look how centered we were. And then we kind of start floating over, but that wasn't that bad. Check it out again from this angle here, because it did look like my tail end was a little low. Let's see that. Looks like we almost had a tail strike there, not gonna lie to you. And the 700, which is I think that's a skill to tail strike in the 700. So let's see how close we actually were. If you haven't already though, make sure you did hit that like button. We're trying to hit our like goal today. 60 likes. Let's see if we hit it. Looks like we're at 63 likes, y'all. We went over it. I appreciate it so freaking much. Like to run some real trash LJ. I could sooner along the DA20. We could run that promotional front stream. Do whatever you want, but fly the DA20 and sell the house. Hey, I mean, I'll do it, man. I got you. Is it a payware add-on we made, or is it just a freeware one? Because I could definitely review it for you, man. Like I said, we need some good GA aircraft, so I wouldn't have a problem with reviewing it for you. I just actually did not look at it. Oh my gosh. Here we go. I didn't look at this landing at all. I just looked at my phone. I'm in order to fly on VATSIM. I know it is transition airspaces. I'm not familiar with oh yeah, there's a W networking. All right, let's see this. I don't think we actually did that bad with the tail. No, we didn't. That was just a little bit higher than normal flare. Not bad. All right, we'll go. We'll get the custom camera view going for these things. We'll go here. Let's check out what we got, and then we'll get one last replay with the wings, and then we'll end it out for tonight. So will this be your last stream for now, or will there be one with that? There's going to be one all the way up till Friday, I'm hoping, and then after Friday, that's when we're going to be gone for that whole time, and then we'll be back Wednesday. It's on semi-market and any bells, no need for a review, but if just you ever fly, you can let me know. Just have some money. Yeah, I could DM you right after stream today. I'll definitely check it out. If you're giving it to me on the house, I'll give you a good word, man. Don't worry about it. Your camera's off? Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. I always do that with the drone though, my bad. If oh, hold up, let me check this out. I'll take that. So landing rate today was, let's see what Volanta gave us. Volanta said negative 181, which was actually kind of closer this time because we got a negative 177 feet per minute on this landing. I personally don't think that's that bad for a crosswind landing like that. But let's go ahead and look at some wing views here, and then we'll call it the night is a little bit later than usual. Cool, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll hit you up in the Discord. I guess you joined my server. Well, we could see what we got going on. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, though, man. That means a lot. Appreciate it. Let's check out this, though. This landing looked aggressive, though. It looks scary. It was a fun one. I will say this was a fun arrival. I will say. Yeah, if only I didn't flare as much there, dude. That would have been a perfect landing. That was a solid landing, though. I'm gonna give myself a nice little 8 out of 10 for that. Just because of the complex of the winds on that, learning rudder pedals still with this kind of thing, and still keeping it under around like 190, because 177 ain't that bad. I'll take that. Let's go on Aviation 777. Yo, a little late, not a little late to hit that like button though. But yeah, we are just ending out stream now. We're looking at a few more replays. We'll be ending it up here. I did a VFR flying IRL when I was a student pilot, but it was out of a non-tired airfield. I did this for personal reasons, yeah. Great landing. Appreciate that, Mikey. Hey, it was close. That's what I'm saying. It's not that bad. I'm going to go for a run in the darkness, maybe 3 miles or so today. Anyways, peace. Thanks for the major stream. I'll be back. We'll see you, man. Hope you enjoy your run. Be safe out there, though. You don't know what's lurking out there in the dark. Anyways, we'll go ahead and get our song turned off here. And we'll get our outro playing. And let's go ahead and get this turned on. Well, that was a very nice stream tonight. I think that was a very big redemption from nosediving yesterday, if y'all were watching. We're not going to talk about that. That will never be talked about on this channel again. If you do, instant ban. But I enjoyed this flight. Like I said, pretty nice arrival into the night sky tonight. To this rainy, nasty thing. It was pretty sick. What's going on at USM Devil Dog? Man, I'm late. You're all good, man. You're all good. We are closing out, though, sadly. Appreciate that, though, Mikey. Appreciate you guys stopping by still. Make sure to carry a knife, my guy. At least is what I'm saying. I got you. Currently flying system. Anyways, tonight we had a like goal of 55 likes. We're going to be ending out stream with a total of, drumroll please, ending out with a total of 64 likes, 65 likes, and we had a like goal of 55. I appreciate you guys. We're going to be hopping back in some X-Plane tomorrow, I'm pretty sure, or maybe not. I don't really know yet. We'll see. It's either between the two. But we'll be streaming again tomorrow. I appreciate everybody for hopping in the stream tonight, showing some support on this kind of later than usual Wednesday. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Have a good night if you are planning to go and sleep. But that's it for me today. I'm hoping you guys enjoyed again, and I shall see you on the next stream. Hold up. Peace.
I already know what it is.